just a backseat driver flying undercover. A nice suit and a family name, says he'll make me a star if I just play the game. But that man doesn't know that I am bulletproof. Keep one foot on the sky and a foot on the road. I'm not doing this to try to make a name. I just like the way it feels on me, the way it looks on me. Still got the fire when you try to be a flood, 'cause I like the way it feels on me. That little rush, rush, rush of blood. I hear your secrets, I know your plans. Ain't no way out without your blood on my hands. I talk to demons how to scream your name. They always say the best for the businessman. I'm not doing this to try to make a name. I just like the way it feels on me, the way it looks on me. Still got the fire when you try to be a flood, 'cause I like the way it feels on me. That little rush, rush, rush of blood. That rush of blood, I'll use it for good. That rush of blood, I'll use it for good. Throwing hundreds in the holy water, just a backseat drive.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Sunday show here on Airliners Live.
But they're always the same.
Welcome, welcome. My name's Andy.
Make you a star
How are we all doing?
if you'll just sign your name.
And we've got Mr. Matt Cam Smith with us this morning too.
Good morning, everybody. Hope everyone's fine this Sunday morning.
Yes, hello, hello. Just the two of us today
Yep.
on the runway visitor park control tower, and set up ready for a awesome few hours of exciting aviation action live here at Manchester Airport.
Yep. Thought we'd come live a few minutes earlier. Try and
Yeah.
get this Etihad out for everybody.
I know, you can't miss that, can you?
No chance.
Etihad 787-10 today.
Yep. I think it's just waiting for this biz to come in, and then it should be on its way.
Do they always use the Dreamliner? Because is it a combination of the Dreamliner and the triple? Is it
Yeah,
these
correct.
days?
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time I've seen a 78-10 with them.
I do think they predominantly use the 7-8 on the morning service and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But they have occasionally, I think, due to capacity and stuff,
Amazing.
use the triple on the odd occasion in the morning. Yeah.
The triple is good in that you might get lucky enough to catch the kind of retro scheme,
Absolutely, yes.
but the 7-8s, I don't know if they still have them. Them Choose liveries, do you remember them? Like
Yeah, they was
Choose,
fantastic. They was.
Choose Thailand, Choose China.
I'll be honest, I'm not entirely sure if they're still about.
Yeah, and also like the Man City special, the F1 special, the James Bond or Mission Impossible
Mission
special.
Impossible. I think the titles have already been deleted from them.
Oh wow, that didn't last long, did
They
it?
don't look around.
I know you've seen it, didn't you?
Well, I think no. I was going to come down, but I was something caught up. So
Yeah.
unfortunately, didn't make it for that one.
Lovely Gulfstream.
Stunning, that, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a 650 extended range coming in from London Biggin Hill.
And there's just passengers. Yep, the Etihad's going to enter the runway. This is really good looking, this jet.
Yeah, Etihad next to take off. This is going to sound awesome.
Get me two of them if you want. Yeah, nice. Also got the Dreamliner Dreamliner's been stopped here outside the RDP for the last 5 minutes or so. Obviously waiting for a gate or the factory or something to clear.
Yeah, it's kind of slightly common, isn't it, at Manchester these days?
Yeah. One reverse is still there.
Oh yeah. That's wild.
Etihad lined up.
Here we go, folks. Let's turn it up for this. picture quality is looking clean today.
Yeah.
It's looking sharp.
Mega. Look at the hills. Look at the hills there, just getting coated slightly on the top there by the clouds. Wow. Mad.
Going to start her takeoff roll soon. The Dreamliner heading back to Abu Dhabi.
Yep, there she goes. Of course, still on single runway ups till around 11 o'clock. So the next hour and a half, we'll be predominantly using this runway close to us.
Etihad 787-10, the biggest of the Boeing Dreamliner series. Wow, the chat is moving super quick this morning.
Really
sorry I can't say hello to every one of you guys. You know what? Let's make it move a little bit quicker, shall we? Folks in the chat, let us know where you're tuning in from.
Yes.
We'll do that right off the bat. We'll see some crazy places out there, see who's local, see who's far.
First, let's catch up with a bit of support. James Kappelman, 13 months at first class. Thank you very much, mate. Before that zips off the chat. We have also had James B. He's been a member at business class for 4 months. Morning. All this Dreamliner is going to be awesome. It was as well, James. Lee Simpson, member for 22 months at premium economy. Thanks for making the rainy day in Turkey bearable. Oh, rainy day in Turkey. What's that all about?
Oh, eh?
Rainy day in Turkey.
Yeah.
And
That's
finally,
wild.
Ollie with a 5 Airliners 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Ollie.
Yes, and just before we went live, we also had Graham Labbers returning to premium economy, and also Brian Elwood returning to cruise seat as well.
Thank you very much, guys.
Wow. Thank you all.
Awesome support.
Someone said my living room. Captain Mark saying Prudder, Sale, my bed,
Earth.
Swansea, Earth, yeah, Staley Bridge, Sweden saying Andreas, awesome. Sheffield, Preston, Belfast, Western Grey Gates. More of the same here, I'm afraid.
Yes.
Lincoln, I love Lincoln. What a great city that is. Morning from Sheffield again. Wow, a lot of Sheffield. Staffordshire, they're saying Audrey, Pennsylvania, USA.
Wow.
In the chat as well. Burnley, a lot of UK viewers this morning. Them US viewers, a lot of them not awake yet. Usually there's a handful of you loyal souls in the chat.
It's got to be early doors over there, hasn't it?
It has, yes. I don't know about the east coast, but I know like where we go in like the central kind of area, it's like 6 hours behind.
Yeah.
So right now for them it'd be like 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah, of course. Morning, Captain Mark. How are you doing, mate? Okay.
Cheers, Mark. Thanks for tuning in. Lindsay saying Warrington. Hey. Not far from me.
Warrington squad.
Yeah. Gary saying Wallasey. Yo, we're all squad in the chat. No one said...
Kez is in Sydney, Australia.
What time is it in Sydney? That's wild.
Laurie saying it's 3:35 there in Dallas. So
I remember when I went over to Dallas or Houston, whatever, and the first few days I was still on UK time zone, so I was waking up at like 2 in the morning and just being like wide awake. Like, when's breakfast?
This is my daytime.
6 hours away breakfast. I'll sit up and wait. It's always funny when you travel and you go through different time zones and your sleep pattern gets completely messed up. But I think I could watch your Sunday show, Matt, as a result.
Yes.
Because I was awake in time.
How did your jet lag go, Andy? How many days?
Oh, that was probably the worst I've ever had. Because the last 2 times I went to the US, I came back, and I just collapsed. Like, went to bed straight away, and I just slept for like God knows how many hours.
Yes.
This time around, though, I came back and I kind of napped a little bit and I wanted to be productive. Guys, don't do that. You either go to bed or you stay up. You don't dabble with both, because if you do that, your body will be like, "What is going on?"
Very,
I woke up. Yep. Dakota's now awake. She's not sleeping. Sam slept longer than me. It's just the whole household was chaos.
And I've just read in the chat, today is International Coffee Day.
Oh,
Yes.
really? Have you got yourself a brew?
I've got a coffee up here, mate.
Oh, I'm a sellout. I've got a tea.
You got a cup of tea, man?
Got a cup of tea, big cup of tea. Talk about that in a moment.
Yes, of course. EasyJet.
Heading off to Malaga, A319 this time. Awesome, heading off to the south of Spain, Costa del Sol. And as I said, it's an A319, which is what Captain Mark really likes, these sporty jets.
Sporty jet. Little pocket rocket.
Also had a bit of support coming in from Sasha McCarthy. Not a bit of support, a £10 donation.
Wow, thanks, Sasha.
Say good morning, Andy, Martin and Matt. Hope you're all good. Congrats on MatCam on your Friday
Hey,
shows.
thanks a lot, Sasha. Much appreciated. Thank you.
Yeah, guys, thank you for tuning in on Friday. Matt, you did a terrific job.
Hey, thanks, mate.
What I didn't mention on the stream is Matt really set up the stream. He ran it, he hosted it, he was the guy, and obviously at the end he had the second half of the stream with just him.
Yes.
Packed up. And it was so good.
Bit of a mad rush packing up, I must say.
Yeah. Well, you were saying that you stayed a bit later than you anticipated, right?
So I had the school run at around... Seriously, my youngest, he finishes at like 3:10 on a Friday.
Yeah.
I left here at about 25 to. So now officially know my limit, my time limit of getting away from here on a Friday.
But you did you catch the flight that you were after?
I caught, well, it was Chrissy. I'll explain when this Star Alliance gets out.
Nice.
So yeah, I did promise. I promised Chrissy B that I'd stick around for her daughter. Her daughter was flying out on one of the Sun Express down to Antalya. So I promised her early on, like about an hour to go on the show. Cause I thought, oh yeah, it'd be all right. Put too much faith in the in the traffic at Manchester. I said, yeah, I'll stick around, no problem. And it got to like 10 past, and I thought, oh, it's pushing it here. Chrissy, I'm going to have to leave soon. I'm desperately going to have to leave, otherwise I'm not going to make it. The school are going to be ringing me and everything, you know. And then immediately as I looked at the radar, Virgin 350 pinged up as well. So then I'm just immediately thinking, I can't go. You just can't go when there's 350 pinging up.
Yeah.
So the 350 departs. As soon as I was ready to pack up again, Chrissy's daughter's flight pings up. So
that's the one more plane attitude.
One more plane attitude, mate. So
one more plane.
But thankfully I didn't make it on time. Got to the school just about 5 past. So
wow, well done.
Thank you.
Efficient.
Oh mate, I was sweating on the way up the motorway. I can't lie, mate.
Got a Ryanair lined up, ready to go to Porto.
Yeah, order roll. I did drive safe, everyone. Don't think I was like Lewis Hamilton.
Ryanair flight 1175 heading up to Porto. Like Matt said earlier, we've got this TUI Dreamliner holding in front of us. It's been there since before the show started.
Actually, yes.
And that's coming from Cancun. So that's going to probably set it to be quite late, I imagine, just this whole little hold up. My mum actually flew in from Chennai yesterday.
Oh, okay.
I picked her up from the airport with TUI. I didn't pick the TUI up. I picked her up. She had a TUI flight, and she had like a 20-minute wait, I think, at the gate, for the jet bridge to be attached. And all that.
Okay, all right.
But other than that, she was pretty swift out of T2.
Let's see how unimpressed these guys are.
I don't know how long they're going to be waiting for.
Don't look too bad. Don't look too upset.
I mean, you come back from holiday.
While they're sitting there, they might as well tune in and watch the show.
Well, exactly.
There's nothing else to do.
Come back from holiday, you want to make that special moment on the plane last a bit longer.
The show will make you famous.
Get some stickers in the window. I seen somebody in the chat earlier, I think it was Chris maybe, asking about if the newsletter is available today. And it is, yes. It's on the Airliners Live website, and I'm sure mods have links to that in the chat as well, so feel free to post it, mods.
And in this edition, the introduction is done by a certain Mrs. Airliners Live, who celebrated her 21st birthday yesterday as well.
Oh yeah, 21 again, that's crazy. Yeah, so I thank you, Jen, for doing that. That was, and I hope you had an amazing birthday.
Yes.
She did a really good. She's really good at writing.
I tell you what, she's mate, that introduction's like class.
She's like the chief writer on Airliners Live.
Yes.
Whereas me and Martin, writing is not our thing. Talking isn't even our thing.
I'm not being out of order here, Andy, but do you ever proofread any of your... Not proofread, but spell check any of your stuff, like grammar check?
That's a stretch. That's a stretch. Maybe Jen's creative, an unhealthy habit.
I'm not getting at you there, mate, by any means. But
it reminds me of in university when it's like, you do an assignment and it might be like a few pages long. Maybe 10, 20 pages long.
Of course.
And when you hand it in, they go, make sure you proofread it and check it.
Yeah.
Oh. I just wrote it.
Just wrote it. There you go.
I don't want to read it. It's going to be awful. So there's a bit more care put into the newsletter, guys. But and also it has multiple contributions. So Loopy did an article in there.
Yep.
There's an article about Matt and Paul.
Yep.
Also about Matt's Friday show as well.
Yep. So of course that's the second edition. There's 2 editions now to read. So the last one was the September edition, and this one's going to be the October.
And with it being the 1st of October, we have a few events this month. Probably the first of which is I guess what me and Sam are attending the Concord Gala evening. We spoke about that on Friday.
Yes.
Then the day after that is the 28th and 29th of October. Saturday and Sunday is the charity weekend.
Yes.
The Airliners Live annual big charity fundraiser, guys. Make sure you save some change for that if you're looking to donate to the channel for super chats or whatnot. Maybe keep some change for that because we're raising a lot of money for Macmillan Cancer Support. And then after that's done on the Monday, which is the 30th of October, there will be an extra bonus show on Airliners Live from one of the TAS social evenings. So it'll be in evening time. Not entirely sure about the exact start time on that show yet.
Pretty hyped for that.
Yeah, and we'll be talking to former Virgin Atlantic captain Nick Anderson as well. So that'd be great. Plenty of streams this month, though. Of course, we got the Friday shows now with Matt.
Yep.
You're going to do them kind of where you can, right? Like,
yes.
Not every Friday.
I've just got a few things to tie up this week to see if I can do this Friday. I'm not setting in stone as of yet, but we'll put that in pencil.
And you're going to look at the weather too.
I'm going to look at the weather too for this Friday. So this Friday, put it in pencil. I may be available. I'm not entirely sure as of yet.
I think if it's going to be glorious like it was the other day, then that might that might help things.
We've got Speedbird, flight 2 Lima coming in from Heathrow. It's about to land here at Manchester.
Amazing.
Which is what I think the Ryanair, which is going to be heading over to Naples, has been waiting for at the end of the runway. I also noticed on the radar we've got the Qatar, the Qatar Dreamliner is now pushed back as well.
Amazing.
Nice touchdown. A short hook from Heathrow, 30 minutes for this aircraft.
Yeah, a lot of people on board that plane will be coming in from a connecting flight, so they might be coming from, anywhere in the world, really, like combination of things.
You name a place where they don't fly to at Heathrow.
Yeah, that's it. Wonderful connecting hub for British Airways, and it often works out quite competitive on price if you fly via that.
Yeah.
Somebody asking in the chat what time. It's Duncan asking what time is the Friday shows. Have you got a start time, or is it?
It's going to be like normally. Obviously, if I've got the school run and stuff in the morning, I can't get here while 10ish. But if my lovely wife Heidi is willing to look after her boy on a Friday morning on her bill, then I can get here as soon as the park opens if need be.
Amazing. No, so just stay tuned, really. I mean, expect 10, but if it's earlier, then that's a bonus.
It's a bonus, absolutely. Jet 275 on the taxi.
Amazing.
And this Ryanair to Naples is now on the takeoff road.
That might have something to do with the fact that the British Airways used more runway and now is kind of behind.
No choice.
Yeah, so they might have to move the Dreamliner, or
I'm wondering if it's because the Qatar now has come away from the gate there. There's a gate open.
Yeah,
I think the Singapore might slot in there, and there might be an empty gate on the at T2 there. I think so. Could be mistaken.
That's interesting. Joe Johnson saying, what are your guys' thoughts on possibly scrapping HS2 guys? Could it have been better from Manchester to London Heathrow link? I don't know what I think about that. I know it's very political, but But what I will say is trains typically tend to be quite pricey in this country.
Absolutely.
And I don't know if increasing the speed is going to lower the price. Would that increase the capacity maybe? And maybe they could do better prices? I don't know.
I don't know, mate.
But for me, if I do want to connect to Heathrow or go to London, I'll either just drive or fly.
Yeah.
Like both are convenient.
It's extremely political. I have my views, but I think I'll keep them to myself as well.
Yeah, we won't get to that, but certainly
I think no matter where it had gone to and where the stops would have been on the HS2. And actually, I think obviously I've heard like it's still going to be a thing, like the actual trains and stuff. You'll still have the high-speed trains up here, but obviously you won't have the lines for them to run on and stuff, which is a major stumbling block. These trains are okay, the trains are high speed, but it's the lines themselves that need to be compatible as well. So I've heard that they're going to actually have the high speed line up to Birmingham, but then obviously the high speed element will stop when you get to Birmingham.
And what
but like certain areas you're hearing like that, like people have already started to invest and stuff like that, and it's like it could be like small little towns and villages could bring like £2 billion or something like that, you know. I don't know, mate. It's like you say, it's political. It's one of them conversations you could talk about it all day, you know, and you'd never find a solution or a right way or a wrong way. So.
I'm just comparing it to okay, it's an upgrade, maybe that's where the contention is, is it worth it, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
But is it actually comparable to flying? Because you can fly down to London in half an hour.
But that's right. So but if they was to introduce it up here, and they did make it reasonably compatibly priced.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Would it bring the price down or not? Would it make it more competitive in the rail industry and stuff like that? Who knows, you know?
Ooh, have we got a Jet 275 rolling?
Yes.
We have.
So I don't know, mate. I will say this. The next big project that they start in government, they want to start it from the north instead of the south.
Yeah. That's
what they need to start doing. All these big projects, starting them down south and that.
Yeah.
Start a few of them up here. And then when they're claiming they've run out of money and stuff, well, they'll be able to finish off stuff down south. Anyway, enough of that.
Yeah.
I don't want people falling out with me. That's my view.
Well,
anyway.
yeah, I mean, it is a whole
It's a minefield.
Let me just have a look at the network as well. I think that's been a bit silly. Stand by, folks.
Hey, stand by, everyone. Yeah, exactly, Duncan. If they actually get it done. Yeah, Neve, totally get it. Totally get it.
It's just trains in this country, man. Like, I like trains, mechanically and stuff. I think they're fascinating, especially the old steam trains.
Yeah.
But and where Sam's parents live in a kind of like Leek area in Staffordshire, there's one. I don't know the name of it, but there's one that goes over a bridge there. It's a proper old steamer, and it's so cool to watch that go over. But these days, everything's electric, or the diesel as well, diesel trains. And in this country, man, it's either so expensive or it takes a while to get places. It's not very well connected. Maybe the major cities.
Yeah.
A friend of mine came up to visit from what was it? Surrey area,
right?
And they got the train up to Manchester, and that took like 7 hours.
Whoa.
7 hours?
What the?
I don't know. I said something. I was like, "What are you going to do?"
It's not very convenient.
Yeah, the problem is, I don't think it's a 7 hour train journey. It's like you got to connect, and you got to wait for the connecting train, and and then if you get like certain times a day, it can be really expensive. You want to try and get an off-peak ticket.
There's a few factors there, aren't these?
And then when it came round to the day, they had rail strikes as well. So the train cancelled. They had to get the one that was an hour later. That's not a big issue. But then that train was completely rammed.
Yeah, of course.
Had all the
that was a knock-on effect. And hey, mate, it's an absolute minefield, isn't it?
It is. Yeah. But flying, on the other hand, oh man, if you are someone who wants to go from Manchester to London, just consider flying. Or they do connecting flights from like Newcastle as well, don't they?
Yes.
They do Birmingham, I assume, all them places.
Yeah.
A low coster needs to get on that, I think. Like Ryanair, do Manchester to Stansted.
Oh, mate, could you imagine?
I think that would go really well. That, but then it's like as a business passenger, is the Ryanair? Do you
want to be on there with all the riffraff?
Yeah.
Qatar Dreamliner.
Yeah, exactly, Phil. Saying that it's actually quicker to drive to Heathrow when you factor in the airport and checking in and all that.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I mean, it depends on the traffic and stuff, because when it comes to domestic flights, you don't need to be there 3 hours before. You can literally get there an hour and a half, maybe even an hour if you want to push it. So, makes it about a 2 hour journey, really, with all that. But then you haven't got a car, so you kind of you have to get taxis and stuff, I guess.
Like you said, there's all sorts of factors in there. Who knows? We'll see. See what comes. See if it comes to fruition or not.
Yeah. This plane I've seen a lot of, EI6, the A320neo, heading off to Oslo.
Yes.
In a beautiful new scheme.
Stunning.
Got a bit of info to tell you guys about these, actually. I'll let you know in a second. So that's Irish reg, and there is a chance, I don't know about these, but I know at Heathrow there's about 12 Irish registered Scandinavian A320 aircraft, right? I don't know, there might be a combo of Neo and stuff, I don't know the exact types. And they actually have the pilots based at Heathrow.
Oh, okay.
So I was speaking to a chap who was from Manchester, and he comes home on his days off and stuff, and he goes down there and he's a pilot for Scandinavian, and he flies the Irish registered Airbus A320s for Scandinavian out of Heathrow. It's like such a wonky setup.
That's weird.
So he's doing your Oslo routes, what else do they fly? Basically a lot of different places in Scandinavia, right? That's kind of all they're doing. But yes, with today being National Coffee Day, folks, I am actually enjoying my brew from the Airliners Live travel mug as well, which is you guys should be taking delivery of them this week. Really nice.
And it's the first time I've seen one of those cups in the flesh, and I must say, I'm highly impressed.
Yes, yeah. Matt was saying
the design's brilliant.
Yeah, the design, the build quality.
The build quality is just solid and really good.
I brewed mine about 2 hours before we started the show.
Yeah, and it's still like molten.
Yeah, it was still like
lava.
red hot. Yeah, like straight out the kettle. Like you couldn't drink it. Like it was too hot. So yeah, guys, have a look at Airliners Live. Shop.airlinerslive.com. You can get yours with the Airliners Live logo on. There's only a limited number of them. So when you do place your order, make sure it lets you. It might say sold out, and if it does, then I'm sorry, but yeah, a lot of people already pre-ordered them, and they'll be getting shipped tomorrow if they haven't already.
Oh yes, Martin's Fine Sander is just away with Jen. It's Jen's celebrating her 21st this weekend, so
yes, it's Jen's birthday, so the two of them are gone away for.
I believe they've gone up to the Lake District. I think.
Yeah, I think so. Lake District's beautiful.
Absolutely stunning.
Beautiful stuff.
The ATR on the takeoff roll here.
I think the Lake District, and especially North Wales, like they are so underrated. People don't think to expect what natural beauty they offer.
Absolutely, yeah.
I'm always saying to people who visit the UK, make sure you get to North Wales, especially Snowdonia, Lake District as well.
I love Scotland.
Yeah, when you just get there and it's these big rolling hills and it's the most beautiful.
Just the drive up there is just amazing. You're driving up through Cumbria and whatnot, it's just stunning.
Yeah,
absolutely stunning.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, and one of the dreams, I've said it a lot in the chat on the channel, was to do the NC 500, which is the Route 66 of the UK. You do the north coast of Scotland.
Yes.
500 miles of the most beautiful landscapes you've ever seen.
Yeah.
Talking about it to Sam yesterday, actually, something I still want to do. But the problem with Scotland is the only downside is just the weather. It's just it can just make or break. That's why I don't really do holidays in the UK.
It's one place you're actually not guaranteed the weather. I know it's a bit unpredictable here at Manchester, but Scotland is really unpredictable.
Yeah,
and Scotland, it's one of those places you can actually see the weather, what inclement weather's coming in from miles and miles.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done a holiday in the UK.
Yeah.
That's just why, because it's imagine having a week booked and for weeks leading up to it you're buzzing.
You're hoping you're going to get lucky, aren't you?
Yeah, that's it. But, yeah, so, but the thing about the NC 500 is I think the weather doesn't really ruin it. It just kind of, I don't know, if it was raining and stuff, you'd kind of be a bit gutted. And you'd look at the weather and it'd be next week it's going to be sunny.
Hey, Chris Melton, no words on a par for Manchester with rain. Nobody. Not even Scotland.
Oh.
We are the king of rain.
What were you looking at yesterday online? A bit of shopping for a Southside accessory.
I was looking at fishing bivvies and stuff, mate. I was just thinking to myself, right, winter's coming. In the words of Jon Snow, winter is coming.
Winter is coming.
And then I just thought, if I ever end up on Southside, what can I use? So I was weighing up a 4, and it was the world's the world's only 4-man bivvy. It's 3,500 quid, man.
Big
but then I was thinking to myself, 3,500 quid. If that blows off down Southside, that's not going to be it's not going to be a good look.
I've always shied away from tents and umbrellas. I see Simon Lowe and Arak using these big umbrellas, and they mastered it. They've got it good.
Absolutely,
but whenever I use an umbrella, it just seems to be the windiest days. And we've got one upstairs here for this setup, but it's never been used.
It's never been used. Never left the tower
because the rain comes from sideways for some reason for us. It's there's no point.
Here we go. Spool up from the Qatar Dreamliner. Just going to be heading back down to Doha.
Wonderful.
I just saw we had a gifted membership from Mr. JS. Thank you very much, mate.
Thank you, JS. Appreciate that. It would be the dream to have like a tent on Southside. They're like a gang of years over there. You got some
sleeping out.
You got like some brews, maybe some bit of breakfast on the go. Sleeping out, yeah. Yeah, it gets a bit spooky over there, doesn't it? Overnight
yes.
on Southside. But it's October, right?
Yeah.
So
yes. Pumpkin carving season. Nearly upon us.
Well, yeah. Well, speaking to one of our mates yesterday called Laura, and she invited us yesterday to go pumpkin picking.
Yes.
And I was like, this time, like, it's not a bit early for that. Like, I know it's October and all, but like, wouldn't the pumpkin just be non-existent by the time Halloween comes around? But she says that you can leave like the stem on it, apparently, and that kind of
preserves, it keeps it alive.
Yeah, it preserves the life a lot longer. For me, they just seem to die within like a week, so I always put it off me.
Yep.
Last year was the first year I went pumpkin picking, and it's fun. It's fun. Has anyone in the chat ever been pumpkin picking? Like at an actual farm? Get your wheelbarrow on and your big boots on, your wellies.
There you go, Logan Air, ATR.
Fantastic. Yeah, speaking of Scotland, but this is coming from the Isle of Man, actually. Which is not in Scotland. Last time I checked. I think we should play a mega bomb for that.
Oh yeah.
Kevin Henry, the 8th, with 36 months.
Get in, Kev.
Of business class.
Massive.
Which means he's got a Wookiee. Hey.
Get in there, Kev.
So what's that? 3 years of membership.
Wow,
that's wild.
That's incredible.
And he says, flipping heck, I'm still here for a Wookiee.
Thanks for your long-term support, King Kev. Absolute legend.
Thank you.
Thank you, mate.
The latest addition to the Hall of Wookiees. Amazing. Yeah, that's a badge you get after, I think, 3 years of membership.
Yeah, something like that.
1 year is red tail, then it's gold tail at 2 years, and in 3 years you get the red Wookiee. I think at 4 years you get something else. I can't remember what. I think it's a gold Wookiee or something wild.
Chocks have been removed on the Emirates triple.
Awesome.
Should be pushing back any moment now, ladies and gentlemen.
But the reason why we seen Laura yesterday was to have a bit of a catch up, but she has got a horse.
Hey.
Oh, is the rain picking up, is it?
Oh, should I said nay? I should have said nay. Nay.
Yay or nay. And it was my first time ever, folks, of riding
a
horse.
No way.
And people were saying, like, oh, it's a bit scary, and it can be dangerous, and the horse can, you know, flip out and start kicking all over the place and knock you off. But we were trying to get Dakota to ride it, and like, you know, she wouldn't. Like, the night before, she was giving it the big I am, like, yeah, I'm going to ride the horse.
Yeah.
I'm going to get on the horse. I love horses, me. Like, I'm going to be the best.
Yeah.
I'm going to ride the biggest horse. And then she gets to the stables.
Sees the horse.
She sees how big horses are in real life, not just on, like, cartoons, in real life. And she's like, oh, dear, they're big. Like, she panics.
I don't want to ride the horse.
Yeah, she's stressing out. She's like, no, I don't want to go near it. It looks scary. But then we kind of worked our way up. We found a pony that was on site. And we're like, look, this is a little horse. Come and meet the little horse. Work your way up like there's a bit bigger horse. And now this is the big horse. With kids, you've got to kind of ease them in, haven't you?
Absolutely.
You can't just throw them in the deep end.
Got to barrack them a little bit.
They'll have a bit of a panic moment. So yeah, Laura went out and took the horse, and it did its thing. It ran around in the field and did horse things. Then she got off, and Sam's ridden horses before.
Yeah,
my partner, and she was like, "Yeah, I'll have a go." But then she had to sort Dakota out. Maybe Dakota wanted to go for a walk, because it was just me stood there. And Laura turned to me and went, do you want to go? And I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. Because she was like talking to the horse. She was
never driven a horse before.
Yeah, no, she was using her feet. She was using her hands. She was like balancing really well. The horse was like dead happy. I'm like, mate, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just going to sit there. I'm going to be a blob on the top.
This could be a disaster.
So I came to a compromise of like, you know, I'll just be a passenger. Like, you can hold the reins and, you know, carry the horse around. I'll just sit there and, you know, enjoy being horsed around.
Just be a passenger.
Yeah, exactly. So I got up on it, and everyone was like, yeah, like saying, oh, you're not nervous? I'm like, no, like, I'm just a passenger. Like, I'm not doing anything. And as soon as you get on, if anyone's ever ridden a horse before, have you, Matt?
Yes, I have, yeah.
It's hard to balance, isn't it? It's like...
It takes a bit of practice, yeah.
It's not like a bike where you got handlebars you can grip onto. You've only got like these loose reins that if you pull them reins, that pulls the horse, you know, like you're going to pull the horse's head all over the place, and you've got to be gentle, you know, you don't want to unsettle the horse. So you're there like balancing all over the place, like I'm going to fall, mate. It's like my feet are all over the place, my arms, I'm like flailing my arms around trying to get balance. And yeah, within like, I don't know, a minute, you kind of connect. You just connect with the horse. That you're like, it's voice controlled. It's like it's got like Siri on it or Google. It like it listens to your voice. You go like, okay, horse, and then the ears just like pick up and like what? And yeah, you say things that you say like walk on or I don't know what terms you use. Horse, what time is it?
What time is it? Time for Mr. Horse.
And yeah, so and she. Laura said to me, she was like, don't worry, we'll have our hands on the reins at all time. Don't worry about unsettling her. She's fine. She's a calm horse. She's well trained. She's used to like people, you know, different people riding her and all that. And so I sat on it, and within a minute she's like, oh, you know what, you're fine. I just let go of the reins. And I'm like, what the I'm like,
you're on your own. You're on your own now.
No. And it's quite intuitive, like, so
crack on, Tonto.
Yeah. Did you get a chance to like steer? What? I don't know what the
I've
words
done
are.
jumps and everything, mate.
I mean, what jumps?
Like not like entry jumps,
360
stuff like
flips and
like
back
Grand
flips.
National jumps and stuff like that. Mate. But like I've done little jumps and stuff.
Found
like
yourself on entry race course, do it.
Yeah, beamed into entry in the middle of the Grand National.
Yeah. So the balance kind of really caught me as a gentleman. Yes. It wasn't super comfy as well. I'll add that.
Yeah.
And it was quite intuitive though. Like you kind of pull the horse's head where you want it to go, right? You kind of guide the horse around. Yes,
of course, yeah.
And like I said, you kind of talk to it. You're like, yo, well done, horse.
Building up a rapport, aren't you?
Yeah, you're like, yo, go that way. Yeah. What about over there? That looks good. You know, don't go near that jump. No. Stop. And then you kind of pull it away. And yeah, I actually was horsing around. I don't know what you call it. Riding the horse.
Horseplay.
Playing on the horse. I don't know. I don't want to make
playing on the horse.
I don't want to make it sound rude. But yeah, I would strongly thumbs up, guys. Horses, they're cool.
Here we go. Emirates triples on the push.
The oldest form of transport, and now it's evolved to this, an airplane. Like, think about that, guys. From 1 horsepower to however many thousand horsepower that is.
Hey, Steve Barnes. He's only a month away from his gold tail. Thanks a lot, Steve. 23 months at jump seat. Thanks so much, Steve.
Amazing, Steve. Thank you.
And also, Jay the Chatter, 1993. He's been a member of business class for 1 month. Thank you very much for renewing your membership, Jay. Wow, you guys have been really helpful with getting my aviation enthusiasm back. He's lost it, but now it's back. That's great to hear. Thanks, AL, and thanks to the best gifters. No problem, Jay.
Thank you, guys.
And I'll leave that last one to you, Andy, if you want. Mr. Bobby Tetlow.
Bobby Tetlow, MCFC with 8 months of business class.
Yes.
Bing, 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 bong. Airliners Live. What a channel. But one question. Emirates, do you buy Expo livery or the Iceland Air Heckler Aurora livery?
Oh, that's a no-brainer.
Yeah, that's a no-brainer. I'm going to say this, the 757 there on that occasion, the Heckler Aurora. Thank you, Bobby. Appreciate it.
Cheers, Bobby.
Mel's saying that horse riding is actually really expensive, like to do. Is it lessons you're looking at?
What's like the old adage, innit? Like everyone used to have a horse. Absolutely everybody used to have a horse.
It used to be the thing, didn't it?
It used to be like the common thing. But now it's considered like a rich man's game, you know, to have a horse and all that stuff.
Did you find that though? When you get on the horse, you actually feel like connected. Like it's like your best mate for a moment. And
you are part. I am the horse.
Yeah, I am the horse. Yeah.
I am part of the horse.
Yeah, it was like, oh man. And Laura was saying that like it's really good for your mental health. Just to, like have this time where you're looking after the horse. I guess it's kind of like having a dog, right? It's just like your companion.
I think a horse is easier than having a dog, personally.
Do you think?
Yeah.
I mean, horses.
I know you have to muck out a horse and a stable and everything, but dogs are just nuisances. Trust me.
Yeah, this stable though she had, and this is probably quite common. I don't really know horses, but I would love to learn. Is they had like 2 partitions to the stable. So they had like the one part which was like they had people who looked after it in the day for those who were working and stuff and too busy. And then there was another part which was like a DIY, like you just throw your horse in and then you come in and feed it every day and all that. So they seem like a lot of work, and I guess that could get pricey, right?
Very time consuming, yeah. Orini, railing back down to Guernsey.
Of course, another turboprop airliner, ATR 72. I love the Arini livery.
I love the Arini.
Yeah.
Nice on the, like you say, the Embraer as well. The Embraer.
Yeah. But I mean, horses are a big response. It's like a dog, isn't it? Like some people might get a dog not expecting how much maintenance goes into it, right?
Absolutely, yes.
And even cats, right? Like cats, I think are slightly less maintenance, but man, they can still be a handful, right? I'm allergic to like furry animals, especially dogs and cats. So,
cats are easy, I think.
Yeah,
you can just boot cats out, can't you? Get out, go on, come back when you're right.
I would have had many cats by now if it was if I wasn't allergic, right?
Oh, is this the Omni Air?
Oh, is it? Yeah, it's not on radar. So
yeah, cats are pretty easy, I think.
Yeah,
boot them out when you're going out and stuff like that. I feel bangers when all my family's at home. We have to leave the dog. I feel bang out of order,
I can imagine. Yeah.
I feel so sorry for them, but
with me being allergic to animals, I'm not allergic to horses, so that might be my route into getting a pet. A rather big pet.
So you're going to get ducks. You're getting a horse. Maybe at Andy's farm.
Yeah, there's a bit of a trend going on here. Hey, maybe we should start a YouTube series. Andy's farm. Who would watch that? It'd be literally Clarkson's farm, just like clueless. Just no idea what's going on.
Yeah, it'd be like the Namibia cam, but just in Andy's backyard.
awesome to see this classic airliner from Omni International. I love it.
Yep.
Love the colours.
As I said to Sam the other day, you've got to get this on Southside. It's one of them libraries where you've got to get it in the sun and everything.
You could actually, as that was coming in, hear the engine start of the 777 as well, which was quite cool. Bless you. Was that you?
No, it wasn't.
It was loud.
I've got this current in on me to take a bit of a diversion on the airfield, get around the Emirates, which has been pushed.
Paul Murphy said, "What's a horse's favourite game?" Stable tennis. Tell you what, I put a post out on the VIP lounge about the horses, and that just encouraged all.
You see Captain Marks?
No, I didn't actually.
This is good grief, mate. Don't start reading them out. You'll be there all show. You'll be there till like 4:30 this afternoon reading Mark's jokes out.
Oh, I love that sound. It's planes everywhere at the moment, isn't it?
Is it? No complaints.
Simon Fields giving that a nay. Quite literally.
Nay.
I am quite giddy today, aren't I?
You did encourage that thingy on the post, though, on the VIP.
I know. You're asking for it, aren't you?
Yeah. Especially with our lot. Jay can't have his input yet. JJ. Wait till JJ sees it.
Wait till he draws his another masterpiece. It's going to happen in it. Pork pies, horse. Manchester Airport is really busy right now.
Yes.
We've also got an EasyJet A319 on final approach.
Really made me happy about the Friday shows, Andy, because you're always a little bit apprehensive and stuff like that. Is it going to be busy enough? Is the traffic going to be there? But I think there was amicable traffic there on Friday. I thought it kept ticking over and stuff like that.
Yeah, I remember, you don't need to anymore, but back in the day with, the pandemic and that, I used to really analyse every single day, to, really find the perfect time slot.
Yes.
But these days, you can just rock up most days and it's busy, right?
I agree, yeah.
Especially with, these, Hainan and Cathay on, extra days as well. And you got,
of course.
Virgin Atlantic, you got all the Middle East. It used to be the Middle East 3, didn't it? Emirates, Qatar and Etihad, but now it's the Middle East 7 or whatever.
Yeah, a lot.
Got Gulf Air and all that. Speaking of Gulf Air, where's that? Where the flip is that? Wow, over 2,000 people watching. Hello.
Excellent. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Got this EasyJet about to touch down on 23 right here at Manchester. Not quite a Super Sunday, but...
A Super Sunday.
Super Sunday.
Yeah, so the Gulf Air is just a little bit late. Meant to arrive at 7:15 this morning, local time, and it's scheduled to arrive at 12:30. So, yeah. Is that Emirates going to cross the runway, or is it not?
Definitely he's turning. He's making
he's turning. Yeah, it's just on a go slow. Yeah, delayed by 5 hours. Wow.
minute configurations in the iPad, I think.
he's saying he's in Antalya and they've got thunderstorms.
Wow.
Yo, I love a good thunderstorm.
Not in Antalya though when you're on holiday.
No.
No thanks.
Is it still like mega hot though? I guess
I would have thought. Yeah, I would have thought.
pretty warm this time of year, right?
Well, Mr. Bing Bong Paul himself is in Lanza. He's in Lanza at the minute.
Nice.
And it's supposed to be like 30s. They're having 30s and stuff like that at the minute.
Glorious. Glorious. I kind of got used to Fahrenheit while I was over in the States as well.
Really?
I think, isn't the US like one of the only countries in the world to use Fahrenheit?
Still using Fahrenheit, yeah.
I think it kind of makes sense. Like, it's a bit of a rubbish take for people in Europe. But it kind of makes sense, just 0 to 100, isn't it? Like, how hot is it outside on a scale of 0 to 100? It's 100 being, or I guess if you're in Texas,
it's constantly 100.
Yeah. 0 to
Mercury's just constantly at the top of the scale.
Is only off to Leeds Bradford.
Wow.
So I didn't realise Jet2 did flights today. Should we book a holiday? A villa in Bradford.
Good luck fitting a breakfast in on that flight.
Yeah. If it was Ryanair, they'd have the full shebang. Scratch cards.
Scratch cards, and got his seatbelt on.
You name it. Lined up on 2-3 right is the Corendon.
Yep.
The Corendon actually have a split company, don't they? Some of it's based in the Netherlands, and they have like Dutch registered aircraft, I think. I don't know if they still do. So they were quite familiar to like Niels over in Amsterdam. They had the Corendon Hotel as well, didn't they?
Yes, of course.
With that 747. Paul Fleming, isn't that Fleming's dad saying it's thunder and lightning here? Are you in Antalya, Paul?
Yeah, I think they're away actually, Paul, yeah. Paul was his dad.
I wonder if anyone's ever won a Ryanair scratch card. Yeah, I'm sceptical. When I've won on little scratch cards, you know, like ones from the news agents. Yeah. I've won on them in the past. I don't do them anymore. But when the Ryanair ones come around and it's like, you can win €5 million, you're like,
yeah, right.
I'm a bit sceptical. Like, you guys are Ryanair at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But am I right? Maybe that some of that money goes to charity, though. So I guess
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's some
KLM Star Alliance. Oh, Sky Team, sorry.
Oh, amazing! Hey, we've had a few Alliance specials today. Yet another one that Martin's missed.
Oh.
Oh, I love that scheme.
Looks great, doesn't it?
Yeah. I love that. What do you think in the chat, folks? I think that's a really nice. Wow.
I think it might be waterproof something.
Do you want assistance or?
Yeah, might be alright. Just let this taxi by and then just whack it on quick. Sounding great as well.
Yeah. I love that. And it's so pretty. Yeah, that works well. When's the Virgin Sky Team special coming though? That's the question.
That is a big question.
But TUI Airways is Max 8 heading off to Dalaman.
Yeah.
Gotta go find some storms.
Yeah.
Escape the UK weather. Yeah, I've never had like thunderstorms in like a European holiday. Obviously, when I went to the US, we had a lot.
Yep.
Matt's just
don't want to miss this.
putting the waterproofing on. Yeah, I do like that SkyTeam special, and obviously Virgin Atlantic being one of the newest members of SkyTeam. So there is a lot of speculation as to whether or not they'll get a SkyTeam special. I just think logically, if I was a betting man, I'd say that it's probably going to go on the Airbus A330 Neos.
Yeah, I'd have thought so, mate.
Yeah, although, I mean, on an A350,
wow. Can you imagine?
Yeah. Thing is, though, with the 350s, they already look really, really good.
Oh, they look incredibly smart, so can you imagine one with, like you say,
SkyTeam silver on it. Yeah. We all good?
Yes, I think so. I'll just move that over so it's in the right. Okay.
I love watching, it's funny watching, because it's only me putting the waterproofing on.
Just watching someone else.
Watching someone else doing it. It's just it's a funny sight.
Here we go. Emirates triple, leaving Manchester.
Something else. You might be worth giving the lens a wipe.
Yeah,
well.
I thought I was considering that, mate. Yeah.
Some of that beautiful blue roll. Jill saying you can't beat a good thunderstorm when you're abroad. Honestly, when it's like
different abroad, isn't it?
Yeah, because it's warm and humid, and you can feel the air brewing. I've seen videos of people with like long hair. In conditions like that, where the hair stands up, because like the air is like electrified.
Yeah,
it's wild. I've never had that experience. But yeah, when we were in Texas and we were driving up to from Austin to Dallas on the I-35, man, we hit just a biblical thunderstorm. Like we got stuck right in the middle of it. I actually got a bit. We caught it on the vlog.
That was as soon as you guys got there, wasn't it?
Yeah, like we set off from Austin. It was nice and calm and warm, and then it just hits you. But I actually got a bit nervous at one point because I was like, you know what happens if one of these bolts of lightning hits us? And we caught it on the vlog, although you don't see it as clearly as I would have hoped. There was a radio tower by the side of the highway, and that gets hit by lightning as we're driving past it.
Wow.
And it was terrifying, and it was so loud. It's a big radio tower as well.
Like I seen all like the video, the clip you sent, and all the advertising, the electrical advertising hoard is just did one that
yes.
just flipped.
So what we did was we stopped at what's called the Bookies, which is like it's almost like a supermarket on the highway. It's like it's a truck stop, like a car stop. Like you stop, you get fuel, you go to the bathroom, you get food, and man, everyone had the same idea.
Yeah.
So this Bookies was just rammed, and it was chaos, but it was good fun. It's a big shop as well. It's like the size of like I'd say like a small Asda.
Really?
Yeah, small supermarket. Have you got waterproofing on the screen as well? Yeah, nice, fab.
To a point. I'm just going to adjust that in a second.
Yeah.
It's EasyJet departing. 23 right.
We also have Freddie Dutch with a 10 months of business class.
Hey, awesome, Freddie. Thanks for that, mate.
Saying 10 months flies when you watch airplanes. I love it. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the support on today's show, guys.
Yeah, thanks, everyone.
It's been raining all morning in Wigan. Yeah, Jenny, it's not fun, is it? It's quite the contrast from the Friday show.
Yeah, it is.
But you guys are in for a treat because that means we're going to have some nice spray on the runway, wing fluff, you name it. Yeah, Uber pilot, Dave. I mean, I hear that argument a lot from US viewers saying 0 to 100 is easier to understand with heat. I get it. I wouldn't be too disappointed if we started using Fahrenheit, put it that way. I just don't know the freezing point. I guess I could just Google it, right? But, yeah. But then Celsius is, like, actually scientific, right? It's like, what is it, the freezing point to the boiling point of water?
Correct, yeah.
Roughly.
I think that's right.
Yeah, I think so. So for us, it's like, especially here in the UK, anything below 0 is, it's too cold. Like, it's, it's regular occurrence in winter. And that means you're going to, I think anything below 4 degrees Celsius, you're going to get, like, ice on the roads. But that's pretty regular for us. That's not, like, a shock. Whereas, yeah, Fahrenheit is, I guess it's more precise, Fahrenheit. It's like, one increment of Fahrenheit is more precise than one increment of Celsius. But for us, it's like, if it's over 40 degrees, that's like hot.
Yeah.
That's,
We do actually consider that pretty hot also.
We do get really hot days here. When I was over in the States, though, it was quite frequently over 40 degrees Celsius. But there have been times in the UK where we've had temperatures like that, but we just don't have aircon.
Correct.
we just melt.
Ooh, to a Dreamliner on the taxi here.
You all good up there?
Yeah, all good, mate.
I'll jump on in soon, I think.
No problem, mate.
Team Celsius, yeah. I'm so used to Celsius, though.
Team Celsius.
I don't think I could change.
Team Celsius.
I wonder why the US use Fahrenheit. Like, why specifically the US? Is it an imperial thing? Is it? I wonder.
I think so.
Celsius is very much metric, I guess. Maybe there's like a resistance against metric over there. Because they all the weight over there is in like pounds and stones, whereas we use kilos. Although when I weigh myself, I use pounds a stone. Sam uses kilos.
Really?
We're a weird nation, aren't we? We use all sorts.
All sorts.
If you're doing height, it's usually feet. But if it's a thing, it's like meters and centimeters. We've got Zoe in the chat saying, my mother-in-law is on this tap just coming in.
Hey.
Amazing, Zoe. Yeah, that's on final approach.
Now?
Yeah, the landing lights you're seeing on the screen. Just emerging.
In the murk, through the soup.
We also use British thermal units. I have no idea what that is. Maybe we should all just use Kelvin instead. Maybe that's a more accurate way of doing it.
Pretty tame touchdown from the top.
Yeah, TAP Air Portugal, Embraer E190 coming in from Lisbon. TAP Express flight 1314, 1314. It's sunny in the Isle of Man, saying Duncan. Really? Can we get some of that, please? And Zoe's mother-in-law is on board this. Barry Bidwell.
Hey, brother.
Morning.
Morning, morning, Barry. It's got the TUI Dreamliner there. Just waiting for this next arrival, and then that should be out of here. Welcome home.
Yeah, but they're great flights. Still want to fly on tap one day, just to try them out. I almost did when I went to Lisbon last time. Their flight prices are not too bad.
Really?
They're not too expensive from what you'd think.
For a national carrier, like?
Yeah, like if you fly to like Frankfurt with Lufthansa, like that will cost you a fair bit. Or like I don't know about Paris with
Air France.
Air France, yeah. But yeah, of all the kind of...
I wonder how the price varies with Air France with the subsidiaries, like, say, with Air France Hop and all that stuff, I wonder.
Yeah, let's try and get onto the A220s.
Yes.
That'd be nice.
Silky touchdown from this EasyJet. Yeah, and it looks like the Dreamliner is going to enter the active runway here.
I wonder if they'll have the commentary on today as well. Usually they start about 11, I think.
Yeah.
But it is very quiet today.
It is very quiet. Nevertheless, we've got this TUI Dreamliner now lined up.
Amazing. Heading off to Melbourne, Florida. 787-9. Awesome stuff. Got a long flight over to, Florida.
Florida.
It's probably about 7-8 hours?
8, I think, yeah.
Yeah, something like that, maybe 9-hour
8.5.
flight. Yeah. Danny's saying that, hang on, I found that EasyJet are actually cheaper to Paris than Air France. I think you're paying for the premium because it's a flag carrier. I think so too.
Yeah.
I also think as well with someone like Air France, their hub and spoke model means that a lot of people will be connecting. So you're actually better off value for money using that connection. That's kind of the whole idea.
I think that way. I think it works out better that way. Yeah.
Yeah. The same with
they'll factor that into your entire trip, and that won't be either thought.
I remember. I wish I did this now, but I never. I was just too busy. But when Lufthansa were flying the 747s from Frankfurt to Palma de Mallorca,
correct? Yeah. It
was actually cheaper to fly from Manchester to Palma de Mallorca via Frankfurt
than it was to actually
do Manchester to Frankfurt.
What the?
It's because it's designed for this kind of like hub and spoke model, and obviously, and then you would have flown on the 747 as well.
Wow.
So yeah, sad I never did that. Maybe they'll do it again next year. Fingers crossed. And likewise, with EasyJet, it's the opposite. It's like it's designed for a budget, point to point.
Correct. Yeah.
So. Yeah, I wish there was another airline that did Manchester to Frankfurt. That'd be nice. Maybe EasyJet could pick that up. You can fly Ryanair to Frankfurt Hahn, but you've got to go via Dublin. But that still works out cheaper than
direct to Frankfurt.
Exactly. Yeah. Because we've said many times on the channel, we'd love to do a stream from Frankfurt.
Oh man.
Yeah, trip to Frankfurt would be it. But, you know, when you factor in, you know, the price, and then obviously you've got to get all the luggage because we've got to take all the gear over, accommodation, travel. Yeah. Man, it's going to get pricey. And there's no way we'd make our money back on the live streams unless we did like 3 or 4 days of just long shows.
Yeah, long shows.
Maybe
make it worth, won't you?
Yeah, maybe one day. I'll consider it, guys.
But what an airport Frankfurt is, isn't it? You know, because they're spotting locations and, like you say, plenty of variation there as well. Still got the 340s and like say the 74s.
I would love that. EasyJet flight 2253 off to Sharm el Sheikh, one of the longest flights from Manchester for them. The A320neo taking flight there. We've also got, speaking of Lufthansa, coming in from Frankfurt is this A320. Lufty Flight 942. Delta Alpha India Zulu Romeo on the reg. And that plane is 10 years old. And she's also in the very nice new Lufthansa colours.
Fairly pacey taxi back to the gate.
And we've got a couple of supports to catch up on as well. Got Andy Marv, brand new premium economy member.
Hey, welcome in, Andy.
I love the name, thank you. Joan with a gifted Airlines Live VIP membership, and also Audrey gifting a VIP membership as well.
Awesome, thank you very much, guys.
Thank you, and that takes the total new members on today's show, folks, to 10.
Yay.
So
awesome. Thanks a lot, everybody.
Thank you.
Appreciated.
All 10 of you, welcome to the VIP squad here on Airliners Live. You guys are the life and soul of this channel. Of course, all our streams are free to watch here at the airports. So it's you guys who can subsidise the costs of that. And believe me, there are a lot of costs, yes. Especially here on the channel where we're always pushing the boat out as far as possible.
Man, when I first went upstairs, so to speak, with the channel and stuff, you can't even imagine the costs and stuff like that. You just think, I'm just going to rock up, throw a SIM card in the thingy and, you know, just film.
Yes.
It's just... Like, if you wanted, the cost could never end if you wanted it to.
Yeah, we could put millions into
absolutely,
it. Right, hang on. I'm just going to have a look at the network again.
No
folks.
problem, mate.
One of the costs is you need many three or four networks running at the same time.
5 bars up here.
Yes, stand by, folks. I'll be back in a second. I'll leave you with Matt.
Have a quick check of the network here, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we've got a brief spell of quietness. Been a pretty busy morning here, actually. Doobie-doo. Stand by, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, and as Andy mentioned, it's fairly quiet at the RVP this morning due to the unsuitable weather, but got the diehards still here and still enjoying taking in the aircraft this morning here at the RVP. Free to come in here on foot, and if you're on a bicycle, if you're driving, then there is a fee. I think it's up to like £12 for around 4 hours, which I think is pretty reasonable for a decent day out. Kill a bit of time, even though the weather's not pretty increment. And have a quick look on the radar while we've got time. Oh, we got the Virgin A350. It's going to be the next arrival. Should get a visual on that pretty soon, I think. Just over Stockport as we speak. GV Bob, Soul Rebel, the newest of the Virgin A350 aircraft to be entered into the fleet. Steady flow of traffic on the way in, so don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Still plenty of action. Thinking of staying alive till around 1:30ish, something like that, 1:15, 1:30. Try and capture all the main action. Yep, I'm on it, Loops. And a massive thank you to Tom and Anne for their 5 Airliners Live gifted memberships. Thank you very much, Tom and Anne. Those out to Joe Allen, Eddie Jones, Pete Medley, Happy Journey, and Adi Harrison. Enjoy all those emotes and stuff, guys. And please make sure you show your appreciation to Tom and Anne in the chat. Forever supporting the channel. I'm not sure if those guys are down here this morning. Can't see them as of yet. But thanks again, guys. Much appreciated. Thank you. Andy's now vacated back downstairs. Hopefully sorted this network issue out.
Yeah, it's back.
Magic. Okay, so we'll catch this Virgin 350 now. Back to touch.
That pop-up is really annoying. Which one, Andy? Let us know.
Is it the thingy one?
Is it the product one?
Yeah, products.
I don't know how to disable that. I'm going to quickly look into that, folks. Oh, it might be... Yeah, I think I've got it.
I think the main issue with that is it's repetitive. It just constantly keeps going back, so... There's something that we can do about that. I'm sure we'll try.
I think I have to replace it with a message in the chat. So I'll put, welcome to the Sunday show. Hope you're having a great, with an 8, number 8. Remember when people used to do that?
Hey, welcome to the 90s. Here we go. Magnificent Virgin A350 touching down. Even in the rain, that aircraft's awesome, you know.
There you go, I've just replaced it with a new message. So now people shouldn't have that pop up, which is good. Hopefully. Yeah, the Virgin Atlantic A350 coming in. A very, very beautiful airplane.
Oh, stop it!
And you've read out the gifties, haven't you?
I've read out Tom and Anne's. I don't know if you read Amy Hassan's thing before.
Yes, Amy with a 10 months of business class.
Awesome.
Morning all, sat watching with my mum today, and it's her birthday as well.
Hey, awesome.
Could you give her a happy birthday? She's a massive fan, is she really, Amy?
Happy birthday, Miss Mum.
Yeah, happy birthday. We have an amazing time. Hope Amy has spoiled you today.
Yes.
Breakfast in bed.
And we also had Lee Davies with the 1 gifted Airliners Live membership. Thanks a lot, neighbour. Much appreciated.
Oh, thank you, Lee. Appreciate it.
And we had Petter, who's been a member for 13 months. I'm not sure you read that out. Hi, any idea when the lanyards will be back in stock? Thanks for your support, Petter.
So let me have a look tomorrow for you, because I think we might have like a handful still knocking around.
Yes.
And there are some people who have asked me about them. So
they were one of the more extremely popular products of lanyards, you know. They went.
We're talking like there might be like 5. So if you are one of them who really wants a lanyard, folks, like really wants one, like really
And I must
wants
say,
one.
they are. You think the cups are cool? The lanyards are just advanced.
If you want one, send us a message and we'll try and dig one out for you guys.
Yes.
And then if there's any left left after that, then I'll put them on the website. But again, if you really want one, guys, I know a couple of you do. That'll be the last of them. They're gone.
Ah, good lad, Andy.
All gone after that.
Gone.
Yeah. So
Gone. No going back.
yes, we will.
No ifs.
I
no buts.
know there is like a small number left. Like literally, we're talking, like I said, less than 10, probably 5.
Get them while you can, guys.
Yeah. So
Don't miss out.
send us a website message via the airlinerslive.com website.
Yes. Yep, just fill out the contact form or go directly to the thingy there.
Rather nasty weather today here at the airport, so I'm glad you guys are watching from the comfort of wherever you are. Maybe you're at home, maybe you're someone who works on the weekends, maybe you're on holiday. Matt, you're getting a message from your right hand side there.
I can see him there. I can see a
Go on.
certain. I can see a. Have a coffee, please.
Just tell him I'm okay. Say, Andy's fine. I'm dead picky with my coffees. Is anyone else like that?
No, it's coffee. Should we back?
Yeah, I think we're back on now. Sorry about that, guys. We were just talking. The camera went off because the rain got into like a little bit of the camera that I didn't like. That's fixed. And then I resumed and then realised the stream had ended, so I had to press a button to restart it. It's all good.
Welcome back, everyone. Apologies for that.
Yeah, I was just saying now, I prefer my coffee to be all like, you know, from a cafetiere or a coffee, whatever, and I love honey with coffee. I don't know why. I could just have black coffee with honey in it. Such a nice combo.
Yeah, the holy jet.
Right, we are back.
Very apt for a Sunday morning, the reg on this aircraft.
Just looking at radar. The next arrival, folks, is a nice pair of... Not Wookiees, no, I read it wrong. Oh, sorry, guys. A nice pair of CF-56s. Eh?
Teasing us with the Wookiees.
They are CFMs, aren't they?
Yes, I think they are on this, yeah.
Cheers, Tom. Thank you.
Nice pair of CFMs. Look out for the next t-shirt release later.
That is not as...
Who's got a lovely pair of CFMs?
Oh, guys, I'm sorry. I let
Thank you
on.
very much, my kind sir. You're very, very kind.
I got your hopes up for that. But it is an Air France A320.
I instantaneously look now to see if it's a 220, if it's an Air France. That's just what I instantly look for. Is it a 220? No, it's a 320.
Tony Sanchez saying it's my birthday today. Tony.
Hey, awesome.
Happy birthday.
All the best, Tony.
A lot of birthdays this time of year.
I think Tony was in the Vancouver stream last night, actually. Got gifted a membership, I believe.
Yo, nice.
Well played, Tony. Hope you enjoyed the show last night.
Big Red saying give Cafe Nero a coffee a try. I don't really try. I don't know.
It's very seldom I go to any of those, like Starbucks and all that. Very seldom.
I don't mind Starbucks. That's not too bad.
Even more so now I can purchase my Airliner's Live cup.
Well, that's it, yeah.
Stuff,
that is it. It's going to save you a lot of money.
Absolutely. This A320 is just about going to make the exit here. A decent head on with this aircraft. Probably been on around an hour's flight from Paris Charles de Gaulle this morning. Normally around about an hour's turnaround for these aircraft.
Yeah, you flew this flight, didn't you? But with EasyJet, right?
EasyJet, yeah. Again, I think, like you say, the actual price with Air France was like maybe twofold.
How was the Charles de Gaulle experience? Big airport?
Yeah, huge airport. Of course, we only went to one terminal, but you can actually see like the... Looks a little bit more simplified than the likes of Schiphol and stuff like that, but you can see it's still covering a huge area, a huge space, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And of course the terminal that we thought was one of the more modern terminals, the newer ones and stuff. So, but yeah, security and whatnot with Paris Charles de Gaulle was great from the terminal we flew off. Right, really, really good. Not too busy, plenty of staff, really great. We hear a lot of like air crews and stuff like especially like Captain Mark and whatnot, and they have an absolute nightmare sometimes getting through Charles de Gaulle, don't they? And that, so there you go, the Virgin 350's finally on the move.
Oh, what a pretty aircraft this is. She's been waiting a little bit on the taxiway.
She has, really, yeah, she has.
Just waiting for a vacant stand, most likely.
I would have thought so, yes.
And a huge membership drop from Nathan Jones, dropping 5 Airliners Live memberships.
Yo, thanks Nathan.
Thank you so much.
Cheers mate, thank you very much for that.
Appreciate it. Very kind of you. And that takes us up to 21 new members on today's show.
Absolutely awesome. Thank you for your support, everybody. Thanks again, Nathan.
Yeah, so now that I've got the Airliners Live travel mug, I can make a nice brew in the morning and take it with, and it's actually such a good vibe. Sonia in the chat just saying thank you for the membership. Yeah, if you did get gifted a membership, make sure you say thank you in the chat. It's very kind of people to contribute to the community like that.
See if we can catch this ATR through the murk.
Yeah. ATR 72 coming in from Belfast. It's a British registered turboprop. The reason why it's British registered is because it lives in Belfast.
Yep.
And does this flight pretty much every day to Manchester. They also fly to Liverpool now as well. It's a new edition.
Yeah, they do, yeah.
But they fly from Dublin, I believe, to Liverpool. This weather kind of stinks, guys. But I hope you guys are enjoying the nice wet conditions here.
Nothing we're not used to.
I know, we're prepared. I'll be jumping on the camera, taking over from Matt shortly as well. So, and I'll just do the rest of the show. The last 2 hours. I mean, we're at the 2 hour, not 2 hours just yet, are we? We're at the hour and a half mark.
Hour and a half, yeah.
So maybe in like 10, 15 minutes I'll jump on.
Whenever you're alright, mate.
So we're doing half and half.
Wipers going like the clappers.
I know.
I'm hyped for Luxor bringing the Q400s back next year.
Oh, mate, I forgot about that. That's really good.
Really good. Another flight you can think of there. Flight to Luxembourg.
That'd be good. I stuff like that, though, flights like that, they're usually quite pricey.
Yes.
Because the supply is just not very big. Not many seats. It's the same with, like, with sometimes Logan Air, the prices can be a bit more than you expect just because there's not as many seats. Especially
when you look at a Logan Air flight, didn't you?
Yeah, well, I almost,
one of the new key.
That was it. I almost bought it as well, and it was in my basket. And the only thing that put me off was it sold out. And my alternative at the time was Flybe 2.0, but they were just like, although they're a startup and stuff, and you know they haven't got that quite prestigious reputation anymore, especially with them going bust the first time round.
Yeah,
they were more expensive for the base ticket, and you had to pay for luggage on top of that. So all in all, it would have been so expensive to fly with Flybe. Whereas Logan Air was cheaper and more reputable airline.
Yeah, of course.
Better. I don't know about the experience, but you know, and that came with luggage as well, and it was like 120 quid return to Newquay with luggage, which is reasonable. Like, yeah, it's not like as cheap as the old Flybe used to be, but then the new Flybe would charge me over 200 quid for the same experience, and it's like, why would anyone pay for that? Like, when you can just go with Logan Air. Like, I guess it's an overflow for when, but yeah, it's not often they sell out.
No, I wouldn't have thought so.
So yeah, sadly the new Flybe went bust. I can see why, to be honest. There's things like that add up, right?
The market had changed, mate, and it as well.
Exactly, yeah. They were no longer the low-cost kings domestically in the UK. Look at the spray! I love the 737s for that.
Wow. That was incredible.
Gifting 10 Airliners Live memberships.
Get in there, Laurie.
Laurie, thank you so much. We absolutely love you on the channel.
We absolutely do.
Yes, thank you so much. You're so kind. That goes so far on the channel as well.
And thanks for looking after our guys over there again, Laurie, recently. Thank you so much. And huge thanks for that. 10 Airliners Live gifties. Thank you so much.
I gave you a mention on the newsletter if you haven't already read it yet, Laurie. That's now out, 1st of October.
Incredible support.
October's edition of the Airliners Live newsletter. Go check that out. Laurie is in it. Picture of Laurie as well. Picture of all three of us.
Three legends.
Yeah. Thank you, Laurie. That goes a long, long way.
Thanks a lot, Laurie.
And also Wayne picked him with a 20 months of business class.
Hey.
Saying, morning guys, got my new travel wallet. Great quality, a must buy for everyone. Mine's already ready for Benidorm.
Hey. I hope it gets plenty of use. There you go. Lofty A319 departing Manchester.
Yeah, I'm super impressed with all the Airliners Live merchandise, especially these new coffee travel mugs, because they are pretty slick. And you can just hear mine.
Ding, 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 ding. Round one.
Stainless steel, guys. Top notch.
Okay, gonna give this lens a bit of a wipe.
Yep. And Darren with a premium economy membership returning.
Hey, thanks, Darren.
Yeah, I think 1/4 past will be a good time to swap.
Okay, mate.
Camera operators. I'm just making sure that everything network-wise and stuff is good. We have a TUI Dreamliner now lining up on 23 right. It's going to be the last departure on runway 1 before this British Airways, which is waiting to cross, goes over to 23 left. 23 left. Can we see runway 2 anymore? That's a big question.
Can at the minute. I'm not sure if we'll be able to in 20 minutes or so.
I know. It's lovely. I mean, it's not summer anymore, so we don't have that excuse.
There we go. To a Dreamliner.
Fabulous. Like I said, off to Montego Bay, Jamaica, TUI Flight 114. Bit more support. We got Mr. Bing Bong Lanzarote 757 co-host Paul Davies with a 32 months of first class. Wow, Paul.
Wow,
thank you for that.
Thanks, Paul.
So it looks like I picked a good time to go on holiday. Morning, all.
Mate, you picked a perfect time to go on holiday.
He's lying next to the pool, laughing at us all. Thank you, Paul.
Cheers, Paul. Thank you.
I hope you're having a great time.
Oh, what's this? Virgin 330 maybe? Wow, look at that.
You could...
wow, look at that on the wings there.
Yo. Turkish Airlines A330-300 coming in next. Whoa. Look at that. Oh, floaty. That's what it's all about. That's why I like this kind of weather.
Yep. Has its benefits.
Hans with a 19 months of business class saying good morning, everyone.
Mega. Thanks a lot, mate.
Morning to you, sir.
That was incredible.
That was cool. Shame we're not on Twitch today.
Yeah.
Be a good clip, that.
That would have been a mega fun. Got the BA shuttle service, which we saw arriving earlier. Just crossing the active now.
Wayne Picton saying outstanding camera work.
Hey, thank you very much, Wayne.
You can thank Matt Smith for that. Matt now has his own show on the channel. Most Fridays, I'd say. Every Friday.
I'm aiming for every other Friday, but you will get the odd. Bonus Friday.
Bonus,
in there as well. Yeah.
So if you are somebody who has time to watch a live show on a Friday, maybe you work from home, or you can have it on in the background.
I tried to get a feel of how many people actually finish early on a Friday as well.
Yeah.
You know, because Friday's a pretty common day for everyone to have an early dart and get out of here, get out of work and stuff. So
yes,
I'm hoping it's convenient for a lot of people.
Yeah. So show your support Fridays from about 10 a.m. folks. Keep it on our socials. We'll let you know if they're going ahead or not. It depends on Matt's busy life. But we massively appreciate you, Matt, for doing them. And you seem to have boxed it on Friday just gone. People really liked it.
Thank you very much. There we go. Turkish 330 about to taxi past us here at the Manchester Runway Visitor Park on this regular Sunday morning show here at Airliners Live. That landing we've just seen, well worth a watch back.
Yes. Always love it when Turkish send in the wide bodies from Istanbul.
Yeah, and they send a few variants into Manchester now, like you say, the 330 Dreamliner they've sent in the past couple of weeks, 777s, and of course the traditional like Neos and stuff. Lots of variation.
So David Nice asking in the chat, with this much rain, how do the engines handle it? They just sucked in and blasted out a load of water. Pretty much, I mean, they can, handle a lot of liquid. You can imagine the plane flying through rain, kind of clouds, storms and stuff. And obviously when they land as well, they'll be ingesting a lot of liquid down to just surface water on the runway. They can do that, that's fine. And they can still, when they're doing that, they can still manage to, pull in a lot of oxygen, a lot of air to push back and slow the plane down. So that's very, very normal for a plane to do. I don't think they can, like a car engine, for example, where they really struggle to get air in if you do submerge the engine, for example.
Yes.
They can handle a lot. I don't think they could be fully submersed, but they do fine. It's not out of the ordinary to have a lot of ingested liquid.
Now a bird, on the other hand, birds and stuff, that's totally different.
Yes, there are objects that may become a bit of an issue for a plane. But airports like this do an exceptional job to keep the wildlife away from the planes. And you typically find that with airliners, birds don't like them.
No.
They see a big bird heading towards them, they'll move. Sometimes not quick enough, but most of the time they're fine. And then if they do hit the plane, most of the time it's a non-event. They might have like a precautionary check to make sure the plane's all right. We've seen that a few times on this channel. But I've never seen here at Manchester it be a big deal. And I've seen a lot of planes.
BA shuttle just taken up from the second runway here at Manchester, 23 left.
Also a bit of support to catch up on as well. Chester Mike with a 747. Wow, donation.
Hey, cheers, Mike.
Saying shout out to friend Captain Ian Trentham, now certified flying the British Airways A380. He was flying the BA 747s. He retrained, and now we're flying the King of the Skies.
That's impressive there.
Thank you for the £7.47, Mike. Really appreciate it.
Thanks a lot, Mike. Cheers.
One of the mods on the channel as well.
The oracle of the channel.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? Yeah. And then Nathan with a £5 super chat saying reward for having a broadcast in the wet. Thank you, Nathan. Yeah, Matt's done his fair share. I'm going to run to the bathroom in a moment and then we'll swap.
No issue, mate.
But yeah, the rain, it does make for some exciting visuals, shall we say. So we're not complaining. Got a Ryanair 737-800 from Pisa coming in, and this is one of the planes that are going to create a fair bit of spray.
Also got the Logan Air, just on a one engine start up at the minute now as well. Let's catch up with this Ryanair. Spray machine out of the 73s.
Honestly.
Especially the NG model.
So, I just seen a message from Jenny in the chat who says the spray from the King will be amazing.
Oh, yes. Wow.
So, yeah, I did just check on radar, folks. The Emirates A380 is 39 minutes away.
Yes, perfect timing for Andy to get on this camera.
Get warmed up. And that is going to be a spectacular landing.
It really, really is. Don't go anywhere. Don't miss that, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be absolutely spectacular landing here at Manchester.
And before that, we also have a Air Transat A330-200 coming in as well.
Hey, cool.
That's on the descent at the moment, just going over North Wales.
Oh, yes.
So that'll be in with us soon, another wide-body arrival, and I'm sure we'll have plenty more exciting aviation action between now and then. Stand by, I'm just going to run to the bathroom, then I'll take over from Matt on the camera.
Excellent.
Come and let Matt dry off for a bit.
Yes.
A while. BRB.
No problem, mate. And as I mentioned, they got the Logan Air just pushed back there now from T3. Dual engine started up now. Of course, the ATRs do normally predominantly start with just the one engine kicking up at first. The next arrival, got an EasyJet. See if this produces anywhere near the amount of spray that the Ryanair NG's just produced. Let's have a look. Certainly a bit more tame. Certainly not coming in at the same speed as the Ryanair. Welcome back to a damp Manchester. Whiskey India on the regular easier. From one EasyJet to another. This one's just departing on 23 left here. Definitely the NG's produced the best spray action, I think. But as Andy mentioned, we're still waiting on the Emirates Airbus A380 to arrive here at Manchester. That should be pretty magnificent as well. Ooh, to be 7.6. I'm going to taxi out as well here. And also, as Andy mentioned, I'm going to get a bit of respite now out of this weather. Traditional Manchester weather. Andy's wrapped up, poised in his faithful jacket to keep him dry. He's all set. Okay, guys, stick around. Don't go near. 2 secs. Just gonna let Andy take over. Get myself out of this rain. BRB chat.
Oh, there we go. Hello. It's wet up here, isn't it? What do I do? Do I go on YouTube chat? Oh, wow, there's over 2,000 people still watching. Hello. Wow. Hello, everybody. Hey. Right, I'm on the camera, folks. Handover indeed. What could go wrong? How's everyone doing though? As Laurie says in the chat, make sure you smash that like button. Slash that like button. You want to smash it, not slash it. I'm nice and cozy up here with my many layers on. Ready for a couple more hours of this awesome wet aviation action. I know, I've got big toes. Yeah, big shoes to fill. Matt set a good standard. The camera works so far. Got a Logan Air ATR 72 heading out on the second runway. Sadly, I can't see where these are going on radar. I'll have to rely on Matt for that information. Taking flight there, though.
Hello.
I was very timid. Hello. Hello. Just drying off and taking a puddle of water down with you.
Yes.
2E767 next to take off.
Oh, yes, cool.
Yeah, I've got my big coat on. I've actually ordered a new coat,
I believe so, yeah.
And it was meant to come on Thursday by post, and it's still not arrived. So I'm still one of them. I still prefer to buy things in person, you know, like in a shop.
Okay.
Because you're not faffing around, man. It's just like you get it and it's done. This whole internet thing still causes problems. So I need to chase that tomorrow if it doesn't arrive.
Yeah, so the 2E76 is it's pretty traditional for it to go onto Espargo with the capacity. And we've also got the Lingus 330 waiting to cross as well. Two brilliant heavy departures about to commence here on Airliners Live. Don't go anywhere.
Could you give me a touch of volume on the second headphone?
Yeah.
Just literally twist it tiny. I don't know.
Were you number two?
Number two, yeah.
Yes. How's that?
Second best. Yeah, that's perfect.
Is that better?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Okay, mate.
Let's give it a bit of saturation and a bit of contrast. There you go, guys.
Excellent.
Just tweaked the camera a bit. 2E767 next to take off. Fresh paint.
So where are we up to with the support? And did you read Sharon Jones?
I've not, no.
Sharon Jones, welcome to business class. Thank you very much for your support, Sharon. Much appreciated. Thank you.
Thank you, Sharon.
And ladies and gents, another 5 gifties from Nathan Jones. 5 Airliners Live gifties. Thank you very much, Nathan.
Was that like a
awesome
half
support?
mega bomb?
Okay, we'll make one ready.
Karaoke, Lanzarote
Thank
next
you
time.
very much, Nathan. Much appreciated, mate. Oh, we've got a biz jet as well. Just dropped in.
Yeah, I'll look at that real quick.
This biz jet are coming from Munich. International Jet Management. Cessna 525.
7-6 rolling.
Here we go.
Epic. Great sound.
Awesome.
CF6 engines.
Also got the Singapore A350 on the taxi as well, ladies and gentlemen.
Amazing.
KLM 73 in the Sky Team library we saw arriving earlier. That's on the taxi out as well. Some great movements coming up. Also got another arrival there. We've got a Logan Air ATR 72 coming in from Aberdeen.
Paul asking if I want some Turkish delights. I'll have one box if you're offering it. But
Go for it.
But yeah, only if it's not too inconvenient. Is Paul Davies still in the chat, actually? Because there's something in Lanzarote that Sam loves.
Oh, yes.
And you can only get it in a Canary Islands.
Yeah, you can actually. I know exactly what you're about.
So, Paul, if you speak to Paul Davies, that is, speak to Sam. You might be able to make her a year. Make her a very happy girl.
Mate, as soon as we got in Lanza, that was the first thing she made, a beautiful pot in the spa. No food, no nothing like that.
Yeah.
And yeah, guys, this morning we've already had 38 new members to the channel. If you'd like to contribute to that and add a membership, click that dollar symbol, become part of it.
Yeah, Paul Davies is still in the chat. Of course he is.
Yes.
You buy the pool, Paul? Pool, Paul?
Get Sam on DMs, mate. Next arrival is the Kuwait. It's in a 320 Neo
Is it?
version today now.
I've not seen that for a while.
I have read though on the TAS website, which is an absolutely awesome website, ladies and gentlemen, for all your aviation wants and info around Manchester, and they are going to be using the heavy, the 330 Neo throughout the winter and stuff. So I think this may just be a one-off.
Yeah.
Still nice to see though.
Yeah, Winged Words is great for that kind of information.
It really
isn't
is,
it?
yeah.
Yeah, I give that a read every month and see what changes there are.
So do I, yeah.
I think the October edition's out already.
Always keep up with Andy Peoples' updates on what services are coming, and
that's it.
Looks great on. Doesn't seem to matter what airframe it is. Looks great, this library.
It does. It's a very pretty colour scheme. Very nice.
Quite a bit happening on the ground. Got the tap pushing back as well. Lingus is just crossing the active. The Singapore is going to should have time to cross, I thought. Although maybe not. Got an EasyJet A319. Pocket rocket coming in from Geneva. Flight time of 1 hour 33 minutes is the next arrival.
Yes. I can just see it merging as well with Sky Team Special.
Oh yeah, and the Air Transat's 330 is now only 5 minutes away, ladies and gents.
Wow, this is really the time to be tuned in.
That's going to be a hell of a landing in this spring.
Yes.
Fantastic. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen.
The next departure will be the Aer Lingus A330-300.
It will.
We'll go have a look at that at the moment. Really loud aircraft. There's another CF6 pair of engines.
Got a BizJet coming in from an airport I've never heard of called Speyer.
Speyer. Huh, Speyer.
And it looks like it's on the Western Germany.
Ah, there you go. Yeah, I wonder when it will stop raining here. I mean, it's just kind of heavy rain at the moment and not stopping.
I'm not even looking at the weather radar.
No, it's just, I mean, you look at the sky, it's just...
tells you everything you need to know.
You know, where's the break? There is none. And in doing that, we notice how wet the camera lens is as well. Let's sort that out.
Ryanair 73 is going to be the next arrival as the Singapore crosses the runway.
Yep, just got this EasyJet coming in. EasyJet GO. 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 Not waiting around. Look at the rain on the surface there. Aer Lingus A330 now rolling.
Tell us about it, Loopy. Loopy saying there's 50% chance of rain till 2.
Well,
is that the understatement of the summer?
Is that the good news or the bad news? There you goes the Aer Lingus A330 taken to the skies.
Hey, and Spartan Simon saying he's lucky there's plenty of cover here at the RVP. Whereabouts are you, Simon?
Cover under the umbrellas.
Losing one of the bus stops or under the canopy here at Manchester.
The remote's knackered now. Oh no!
Do you need the spur?
There's is there a spur?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, go on. Then.
Give me a second.
Go on.
Then.
That's good. Yeah, it is absolutely drenched everything at the moment. Hope you folks are enjoying the coverage here as the Singapore Airlines A350 is about to take off. Love this aircraft.
Can't seem to find a spare one. Thought we had one in the main bag.
Oh, I think I know where it is. Yeah, might be my car.
Okay.
Wow, the wing fluff on that was wild. Next departure looks like it's going to be the Air Transat. Sorry, the KLM. Sorry.
Come on, grab your keys if you want, mate. Have you got your keys there?
I think it's in quite a specific place. I'll grab it at some point.
Okay.
If it becomes a problem.
Okay, mate. No problem.
All good at the moment, though.
Hey, and a big thanks to Will and Evie for the 13 months at business class. Thank you very much, Will and Evie. Much appreciated. Thank you.
Thank you.
And here we go, Sky Team, KLM Sky Team Library.
Yeah.
Just entering the active departure runway 23 left here at Manchester on this Sunday's show. It's going to be heading back over to Amsterdam Schiphol.
Look at that. Gorgeous scheme.
Okay, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, you can still support this live stream by clicking the dollar symbol. Donate a gifty to another member of this community. Or just donate a super chat towards the live. Or if you can, just hit that like button. Thank you very much.
Appreciate it.
A free way to support the channel is hit one of the coffee links, which one of the mods will kindly put in the chat, where over 90% of your donation goes towards the channel.
Yeah, thank you guys. Here goes the Sky Team special.
Yeah. Ozzy Geek says it's just a nice library to look at in this weather, it really is.
That's true.
Check on the A380.
Yeah, that must be getting pretty close now.
The Transat now is on, just established now. It's just coming over Stockport.
Yes.
I mean, now the Emirates Airbus A380, the largest passenger aircraft in the world. It'll be arriving at Manchester in the next 25 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, so don't go anywhere. Oscar Juliet on the reg of that one.
Been so many heavy aircraft on today's show.
It really is.
I wonder if Kuwait are ever going to send the A330-200 again. You know,
yes.
The retro-esque scheme.
This is another lovely scheme, isn't it?
Joanna asking if Virgin were to do a Sky Team livery, would they keep the red tail and engines, do you think? I'm trying to think of any other ones I've seen.
Yeah.
Like, obviously we have KLM there, and there isn't a lot of colour there, considering KLM's colour is quite bold and blue, right? So maybe not, but man, the virgin red is so nice that if it had the...
Especially like they say, the metallic, like when they put that metallic tint in them, it's just...
Yeah.
It really makes a difference, doesn't it?
So if they had like the silver Sky Team on the body and red engines,
yes.
like
yes.
that'd be the combo, but I'm not, you know, and Virgin, like, their design team must be really good because their planes do look great.
They just look fantastic. Like,
yeah.
All the font of the lettering, and it just, everything just seems to just make sense. You know what I mean? Just really makes sense on the aircraft. So we've got the Transat now, Andy, and that's on a 5 mile final now. So keep your eye out for that, mate.
Amazing. Yeah, I don't have a radar open.
Very difficult to have a phone up, having a appliance up there.
Yes, I can see the chat, but...
especially when you're trying to keep everything dry as well, the camera and the screen.
It's all good.
Hey, thanks Paul Davies with a 1 Airliner Live gifty. Thanks a lot, Paul.
Cheers, Paul.
Again, hope you're having a great time over there, mate. Stay off the top shelf. Don't go on any of them spirits, mate. Lufthansa A320 heading back over to Frankfurt on the second runway. Also over at the new pier, well, the newish pier.
Yeah.
At T2 we have a Boeing 787-8 Dreamliner pushed back now for Punta Cana.
Yeah, there's a lot of construction work still going on over there, isn't there?
There is,
Terminal 2.
Correct, yes.
I think it's going to take another year or two to get that finished, but they're building a new pier right in the middle.
Here we go, Transat 330 about to drop.
Amazing. Let's hit record on this one, shall we?
Yeah, go for it, mate. It's going to be spectacular, this. No words for that.
That was something else. Transat A330 coming in from Toronto, Canada.
Didn't disappoint, did it?
That was worth it. Super spray. I think the A380 is going to be bigger than that as well. So
the chicken club, I can now hear the rain. Mate, you want to feel it, mate?
Yes.
Yeah, that looks incredible.
Yeah. More of that, please. You get a huge spray though, like you said, from the 737s.
The NGs, mate.
Yeah, them super low engines just scoop up the water.
Yeah.
Spray time, yes. What time is it? Spray time.
It's spray time. Spray him out, spray him out, spray him out.
Oh yeah. Hey, that's not a bad idea with us going into the...
We are going into that season.
Yes. Like I said, that's kind of the one bonus of like this time of year is it does make for some good video and photo opportunities.
Yeah. Like we always say, Andy, like it might be cold and it might be treacherous and it might be horrible and freezing and stuff, but it brings another element to aviation photography, videography, just a totally different aspect.
Indeed.
Here we go, let's take this in, ladies and gents. Transat A330, another wide body just taxiing past us here at Manchester's runway visitor park. Get yourselves down here, we've got a spare half a day or so, even if it's like this. As Spartan mentioned, plenty of cover. Simon Spartan mentioned there's plenty of rain cover, so...
Yep, got the cafe as well.
Yeah, cafe. Task shop, Concord tour. so Vince, we're actually situated. If you ever come to the runway with the park, I'm not sure yet. We're actually situated in the red and white building in the centre of the park, and we're not totally dry. I am at the minute, but Andy isn't. Andy's actually out of the hatch.
Yep.
And hatch fitting at the top of the tower, which gives us this awesome view of the airfield. So. And as Transat 330 taxis past, we've got the Portugal primed and ready to depart Manchester here on 23 left.
Yeah, we're going to catch that in a moment. Speed brake still out on the Air Transat there. It's unusual to see that so late.
Kaza Bean says we'll land back in Manchester at 4:30 a.m. on Thursday, but she's going to stay in Cos instead.
Yeah, wait till the rain's gone.
Yeah.
Wait till you're fed up with the heat. Think what the heat is, though. When you look at like countries that are like, you know, in the 30s and Celsius, you go, oh, it's too hot for me. But you do get used to it, don't you? You do like,
yeah, of course.
Especially when you got a pool there and you got a bar.
I'm sure we've discussed this before. Like my limits, right? I like the heat. I don't mind the heat and stuff. But everyone has. I have personally got a limit. Like 35 is 30's my limit.
Yeah.
It's going a bit too far after that for me. Just becomes that slight touch unbearable for me. That's all.
Yeah, just catching this TUI Dreamliner on a taxi.
Yeah, of course, looks great.
Love to be on board one of these. I still need to fly on a Dreamliner.
You need to do a flight on a Dreamliner. Honest God, it'll turn your head.
Yeah.
Honest.
Open my eyes to
such a comfortable aircraft.
Right.
And of course all the mood lighting and magic.
She's waiting for an arrival, it looks like.
Yeah, we've got a EasyJet A319 coming in from Palma de Mallorca. Flight time of 2 hours 20 minutes when that touches down. And that's going to be followed by the Ice Max. And the A380 is now only 10 minutes away, so awesome. Again, thanks for your support today, ladies and gents. If you haven't yet, please consider hitting that dollar symbol. More importantly, I'd be happy if you just click that like. Thank you very much.
Thanks all. Yeah, nice tall airliner here, the Airbus.
Yeah.
But the runway should still be nice and wet for the King of the Skies arrival. A super spray that will follow.
Record, definitely record.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Record the whole thing. Big Red's just saying it's just over Buxton now. The Emirates A380, just getting a bottle of water, I guess.
Yeah. Hey, thanks a lot, Luke. Cheers, mate. No, Matthew Brittingham, the A380 is not retired, but they have ceased in building the aircraft now, so 12 months, Andy? 12 months ago, that?
Yeah, about that.
Something like that, maybe longer.
Yeah, maybe a bit longer, 2020 or something.
I can recall clearly the last set of wings being put on like the barge and all that stuff. So
yeah, maybe 2019.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Could be right.
Something like that.
Yep, so we've got the Iceland Air Max 8.
Nice.
To the next arrival here at Manchester 23, right? Might get a bit of spray from this.
We've seen one of these on Friday, didn't we? And I was saying, like, it's quite rare you actually see these on the streams.
Correct, yeah.
Because we often see the 7.5s.
Again, I think it's load factor depending on the day and stuff like that.
Yeah. Even seen them send a 7.6 once. That was nice.
Hey, Sam McLeod says got a few. He'll be flying on an EasyJet A320 and a 319 on Friday from Edinburgh to Luton, and then vice versa on Friday. He's also booked a day trip to Dublin with Ryanair at the start of 2024 on January the 4th.
Nice.
Getting that travel schedule filled up, Sam.
Sounds like it.
And as Ice Max lands, we got the TUI Dreamliner taking off on the second runway.
Good timing, eh?
Perfect.
See these wings flex as the aircraft takes off.
Yeah, as the pressure builds as it starts to rotate.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in today, folks. It is the Sunday show, as we do every Sunday, a live stream. Today we got Matt in the control room, shall we say. NASA space station down there. And got myself, Andy, up on the camera. If anyone's got any questions about the aviation action or questions for us, feel free to ask. Yeah, feel free to ask in the chat, even if it's a simple question.
We're not strictly experts, but we'll try our best.
Yes, we've been doing this for a while, but we're no aviation engineers or anything like that.
So we've got a Ryanair NG from Ibiza. This should create some decent spray as well.
Yes.
Low configuration on the engines. That's going to be the next arrival. Should have a visual on that very soon. And following that, we've just got the Emirates Airbus A380 just getting established now, so that's only 5 minutes away. Don't go anywhere.
Amazing. Excited for this.
I am. Hype.
2 super sprays coming up. It's kind of way we need to roll an advert. Find out after the break.
Right, I'll just press this ad button, won't it? See Tom there up on the mound grabbing a few shots.
Oh yeah?
Yes. Go on, Tom. He's going to get the best shot ever of this 7-3 landing now, watch.
Oh yeah, I can see it visually already. Let's get a nice close zoom in on it. Ryanair 737 touching down. Little photo bomb from the Iceland Air Max. Here we go. Not as much of a spray as I imagined.
Not as much. Oh, and ladies and gentlemen, we've got 2 Virgin A330 aircraft on the taxi out now. One's just been pushed to Atlanta.
Nice.
And Uptown Girl, Yankee Charlie, is on the taxi out to Orlando as well. So that's 2 more heavy departures. But we're sticking around now, ladies and gentlemen. Our main focus is going to be on the Emirates Airbus A380, which is now only 2 minutes out. Tracks number 5 on a certain flight tracking app.
Amazing. Yeah, I'm looking out for it.
This is going to be awesome.
No visual just yet. Not very good visibility today, as you can imagine.
No, it's not. But you just wait, ladies and gentlemen, watch the moisture this Colossus aircraft picks up from this very damp runway.
Yes. Give the lens another wipe, shall I?
Yeah.
Gosh, that just builds up fast. Yep. Nice and clean.
Just over Stockport now. 7 miles.
Okay. Yeah, no visual just yet. I'll keep the camera there though. Keep your eye in the middle of the picture there. You'll see the lights of the King of the Skies emerge from the soup.
Pea soup.
Yeah. I can't see to the left there the Virgin 340 30 on a taxi.
Oh, great stuff, great.
Let's get them King emotes in the chat when we see the King emerge.
There's still no visual.
And use this time, folks, to hit that like button as well.
Yes.
Which plane is larger, a 747 or a 787? I'm not sure about length when you consider like the different variants.
When the Dash 10.
Yeah, but I mean, bigger capacity, the 7.4, right?
And as Andy mentioned, just coming into shot there, the Virgin 330. Orlando flight. Uptown Girl, the name on this aircraft.
Yeah, another nice heavy departure. Rolls-Royce Trent 700s.
Oh, yes.
Gonna sound nuts. Still no visual of
Still no visual.
Yeah, no visual of the King yet. I thought it would be visual by now, but not quite.
Just over Cheadle. Ooh.
Classic howl from the Rolls-Royce.
He's got time to cross the active, so...
Yeah, the rain picked up as well. You might be able to hear it, guys. It's definitely pouring down now. Not a lot we can do about that.
Still no visual.
I know.
Must be very thick low cloud there.
Let's have a look. What's the altitude now?
So the altitude at the minute is only at 7,500 feet.
Whoa! Yes,
there he is.
There you go.
There he is, emerging from the thick clouds we have here at Manchester.
Yeah,
here we go.
Welcome.
A380 about to land here on this Sunday show.
Let's hit that record button, shall we?
Get it hit, mate. Make sure you don't forget. This is going to be spectacular. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gents. Again, absolutely no words for that. That was incredible.
The wing fluff as well. That was on another level.
I've got a feeling that might be the next shot that's going to be released.
Yeah, you'll see that. Give me 5 minutes when I get home, yeah, and that'll be online.
We got Ryanair departing from the other runway.
For the 737-800.
Mate, that was insane.
That was good. Already rotating as well. No waiting around.
Almost 3,000 people in here to watch that Emirates landing there.
Wow.
Thanks for being here with us, everybody, on our regular Super Sunday show.
Hope you're enjoying it.
Great to have you all here, great to have you all involved, and great to have you all witness that landing.
And the Ryanair's gone already. That is a low cloud ceiling right there.
And thanks once again to this guy, Mr. Paul Davis, with another Airliners Live gifted membership.
Wow, Paul.
What's up, Paul?
Thank you so much.
Magic.
Wow, so kind. Yeah, might how much spray the BF-4 engines used it. Yeah, that's right, Gerald. Yeah, only the two inward engines actually use reverse thrust on the A380, but it's just too wide, isn't it?
Yeah.
The outer engines would be off the runway, and they would cause all sorts of problems.
Yeah.
if they were using reverse thrust while over the grass.
Everyone loving the 330 landing there. Everybody loved it. Here we go. Virgin A330 departing 23 left. That was an incredible spool up, that one, isn't it?
Yes.
That was absolutely insane.
I'm not sure if that's the standard thing for the Rolls-Royce Trent 700s. I think it is.
That was a really gradual spool up, that one, and you could see them just slowly increasing the power as they was on the roll.
Yes.
Was incredible.
Some gorgeous ribbons there off the wingtips as well.
Brilliant, that was. And you can witness that all again in a few minutes, ladies and gentlemen, because we've got another Virgin A330 about to cross the active runway, and that's going to Atlanta. Alpha Yankee on the ridge of that one.
With the Ryanair touching down?
Yeah, this one's in from Copenhagen. Yeah, that was great, the 380 then. Fantastic. And thanks a lot to Herbert Sandler with the €380 donation. Emirates landing fee.
I think it's a bit more than that usually.
Yeah.
But thank you so much.
And we'll just keep quiet for a second, ladies and gents, while this Colossus aircraft rolls past us here at Manchester Runway Visit Park.
Yeah, I think they're going to wait for this.
Yeah,
Ryanair.
The Ryanair.
In the rain.
You okay up there, mate?
All good, yeah.
Brilliant.
Very comfy.
Okay.
Soaking wet, but
yeah. No, that's
to be expected. Nice
you want
wave.
a rest bite, mate? Give me a shout, kid.
No stress. Nice wave from the captain there of the Ryanair UK.
Let's get a wave from this 380, Skip. Come on.
Let's try it. I'll try my best.
Go for it, mate. You deserve it for being stood up there.
Got a big red coat on. Can't miss me. A380 pilots up front there. After flying that 6 or 7 odd hour flight from Dubai to Manchester. Eyes forwards, focusing on the job at hand from the crew.
Yeah,
really
fully focused.
Really high seating position as well.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a wave. We did get a wave.
Awesome. We did.
Hey.
As the King of the Skies taxis past, we've got the Virgin A330 about to start its spool up now on 23 left.
Oh, that smell.
Oh, yes.
Jet fuel.
Get that in a candle, go on.
There goes the Virgin.
Yeah.
A330.
Another relaxed spool up.
Big rumble from that aircraft.
Yeah.
See it shaking the camera. The bass from them engines.
I don't think people fully appreciate how much, like, when the 330s, especially when they're like 0.5 left, you can really feel the ground moving.
Yes.
Can't you, mate?
Yeah, you can. It's when they like sort of surpass you, you know, like, and you got the tail end of them.
Yes.
Look at that, she's already disappearing into the cloud. That's wild.
Yeah, it's hard to put into words what that. It's just vibration through the ground that them Rolls-Royce engines produce is just incredible.
Well, this camera has like a built-in stabilization. I think that gets rid of a lot of the shake, but when it gets so much, even the camera can't keep up. Emirates A380 just taxiing into Terminal 1.
Hey, and a first super chat from James Dixon with a 199. Great show, keep up the good work. Thanks a lot, James. Really appreciate that, mate. Thank you.
Thank you so much, James.
Not too late to support the live stream. Going to be going to around, what do you reckon, Andy? 1:30?
Yeah, between 1.5 Yeah, we'll see what time.
See what the traffic's like and stuff.
Yeah.
Still got an hour and a half or so, ladies and gents, to support this live stream.
Let's see, the King arrive on stand. All rise for the King of the Skies.
Yep. Going to roll up to gate 12, the only allotted gate that's got the capacity to take the A380 at the minute.
My mum was really impressed with T2 yesterday. They're like, every time I've ever flown through T2, like arriving into Manchester, maybe someone in the chat can shed some light on this. It's always empty. Like, I don't know if I just always come in at like off-peak time.
You mean on your arrival back? Like?
Yeah, the arrival back. Going out then, sometimes it can be busy, but never like overwhelmingly busy.
I think it's much better than it has been.
Yeah. Like going Singapore Airlines flying out, the security was kind of busy, but it wasn't like slow or like how you get a T3. But coming back though, every time I've flown back to T2, I think I've probably landed at it like 4 times maybe since it reopened, and every time it's just like straight through.
Mad.
Whereas T1 and 3, every time it's like chaos. Big queues for border, sometimes a long wait.
It's like the last 2 trips we've been on, like we've been through T3, haven't we, and it's just been like, what's going on?
That's
I mean, the first time we went landed, it was chaos. Yeah, and we thought, all right, come on guys, now this is 12 months later now, you've got to have all this. It was just the same. Just the same 12 months later.
They're like 2 completely different airports, aren't they? T2 and T.
It really is, isn't it?
1 and 3.
It really is, actually.
Yeah. T1 and 3 though, it can get, when it gets busy there, it's not fun, is it? It's like we actually managed to get a seat at that the restaurant there in T3, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
In hindsight, though, with this lounge key thing I've got, I'm just going to start using
That's the future, that, isn't it?
Yeah, 20 quid, all you can eat.
Yeah, mate. There's me 20 quid. Bang.
Yeah, because you'd spend more than 20 quid on a meal and drinks anyway.
Easy.
So at T2, guys, it's become like a factor when you're flying. You're like, where do I want to fly to? What aircraft am I going to be flying on? What terminal am I flying from?
Yeah.
And if you've got kids and that, and you're going through Terminal 3, it can be a bit stressful.
I would purposely just book a flight so it's not at T3 if I had kids and stuff.
That was it. And that was a big factor, when we picked going to Mallorca. Yeah. It's like, we could go with like Ryanair or EasyJet, but with Jet2 you get the Terminal 2 experience. So. Yeah. But you have to check with Jet2 though, because some of their flights still go from T1. I think it's a Greek and Italian flight.
Yeah, I think you're right there, Andy. I think you're correct.
Yeah.
I have noticed, like you say, at T1 and just seeing EasyJets parked up there, I think, this is weird.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What's going on here? When I've been up in the car park and stuff.
I've not flown with Ryanair for a little while now, though.
You drew a Ryanair flight, mate. You drew a...
It's overdue. Well, we got potentially Lanzarote or Tenerife in March, so,
Oh, we got the Amsterdam fair as well in.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into that.
That was getting discussed for quite a bit last night. The Amsterdam fair and stuff.
Yeah, Henry was discussing on yesterday's show that in February, I think it's the 18th.
He's just barracking us to go, isn't he?
Yeah, there's going to be another Amsterdam Aviation fair.
Yep.
And I've heard it's really, really good. I've never really been there, and I think that would be a good excuse to not only go, but also maybe do a live stream.
That might be weekend. A great idea. Yeah,
like the Sunday show, for example, from Amsterdam.
Hey, Chrissy, you don't have to do that. Chrissy says she's on her way here with some westerns for me. You don't have to do that. It's my pleasure. It was my pleasure to get your daughter departing and stuff.
As a thank you, is it?
As I think it's a bit of a thank you. Thank you very much, Chrissy. You don't have to do that at all, though.
To be fair, in her defence, you did push the boat out to stick around for that. It wasn't like, I'll wait 5 minutes. It was quite a while, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was like an hour. Hey, and huge thanks to Paul Kennedy with a £10 super chat. Keep up the great work, guys. Thank you very much for joining us this morning, Paul, and thanks for your contribution. Thank you.
Thank you, Paul. On a bit of a I wouldn't say skeleton staff today, we're just without Martin on the Super Sunday show.
Of course, Martin's away celebrating Jen's 21st today, this weekend.
And also, when the stream is finished, guys, I'll be sending you all over to the Airliners Live newsletter.
Oh, yes, hype.
Because the October edition is now live.
Yeah.
There'll be links in the chat, but at the end, I'll send you all over.
Just give me a rough idea, guys. Any of you read the first one? Just let us know in the chat if you've read the first one. Just put read. I read.
Yes.
You read the first one.
That was if you read the first edition back in the start of September.
It's a great edition, the first one. A great launch edition. Brilliant.
Yeah, speaking about red arrows, speaking about just loads of happenings on the channel.
And of course, on this October edition, we have Mrs. Airliners Live doing the introduction.
Yes.
To the newsletter this month.
So it's
very informative. Martin's put his 2 pence in. Of course, Andy's had a couple of words to say in there this month as well.
Yeah, Mrs. Airliners Live's done it, so it's actually good this month. Thing to spell right.
Hey, take care, Dave. No, thanks for joining us, mate. Thank you. Tom and Ann, they read. Paul Chapman, he read. Razorback Roo, he read.
Thanks, guys. We don't have any way of checking who's read it and stuff. It's just kind of, we just put it out in the world, and if people read it, they read it. If they don't,
Carl, I read.
But
Richard D read. Caroline Fisher, Catherine, John, Loopy wrote.
Loopy wrote. Yeah, he wrote part of it.
Lee read it.
Ooh, Pegasus kicking up a spray here. 320 Neo. Another regular visitor to Manchester Airport, Pegasus Airlines. Fly Pigs, as the name on the side suggests. Kevin Emery, I can't read.
Hey, it looks like plenty of people read the newsletter.
Awesome.
Yeah, so don't forget, guys, after this live, you can catch up with the next edition of that.
Yeah, mods, if when we wrap up the show in an hour, feel free to spam that link to
the newsletter. Sorry, Andy. You have a great day as well, Paul. Thanks for your donation before.
Yeah, cheers, Paul.
Yeah, and as Andy just mentioned there, I'm sure the mods will give you all the information to go and catch up with that latest newsletter.
That EasyJet's got a bit of a quick taxi on.
It has. Very unusual for EasyJet taxiing over to the second.
Yeah, in a hurry to depart.
Parking up for an hour, traditional hour there, just chilling out.
Yeah, they've got their slot. They're not missing
out of
it.
Here, they're not mucking about.
Yeah. Turn and burn.
Turn and burn for that EasyJet, which is on its way to Charles de Gaulle. And the heavy action doesn't stop here at Manchester, ladies and gentlemen, because at the minute now, as I speak, we've got a TUI 789 Dreamliner taxi out. The Hainan A330 is pushed back. And for me, the best of the lot, Cathay A350 is also pushed as well.
Wow.
That's 3 great aircraft to catch, ladies and gentlemen. Don't be going anywhere, because they're going to be departing Manchester in the next 20 minutes or so.
12 till 1 is a really good time at Manchester
It really
Airport.
is.
If you get hitched before 12 when the 380 arrives, it's a good little slot.
It is. Of course, got the odd trickle of heavy still arriving and lots of heavy departures.
Yeah, loving it today. How many new members have we got, by the way?
At the minute, we're up to 40 new members for this Sunday show.
40, wow. Thank you all.
0, thanks a lot.
Welcome everyone who's a new VIP. If you are, feel free to get involved in the VIP lounge on Facebook. And also make use of them emotes in the chat.
Hey, welcome in, Joan. Hope you're okay. Ryanair. leaving Manchester behind on its way down to Pisa.
Ooh, a bit of wing fluff.
Yeah, it was.
Don't see that very often on the 7.3s. Lovely views today. Getting wet, so you guys don't have to.
We love it. We love it, us.
Yes, live for it. Yeah, part of me is excited for like the really windy, wet
snow show. I'm looking forward to. Another snow show.
Yeah, I hope we get that this year. I don't think we had a proper snow show last year, did we? There was a few snowy days.
Yeah, correct.
Stole it all in Oldham, that's what happened.
Ah, sorry about that. Thing is, where I live, where I'm situated, whichever snow doesn't hit the valleys and stuff like that, hit the peaks and stuff, we get it, and that's it, you know.
Wow.
Very lucky up our way.
Another Ryanair. It's actually a Polish designated.
And in a couple of minutes, Andy should have a visual of the TUI Dreamliner. We're going to be heading down to Cancun.
Yeah, that's the one that came in pretty late, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
And now it's, heading out.
Hey, where's the Gulf Air, I wonder?
Oh, good point.
Gulf Air now is 20 minutes away. It's just entered the English coast, just flying over the English coast, just come over Mablethorpe in Lincolnshire.
Yeah.
So that's only 20 minutes away.
If you want to hit that bottom right button on the old mixer pad.
Yeah.
Well,
oh, yeah.
Because there's been a big donation. Huge. Laurie again.
Spam them mega bongs, everyone.
10 more gifted memberships, and I believe that takes us up to 50, right?
That takes us spot on.
If my maths is on point.
New members, all thanks to the magnificent Laurie M. Thank you so much, Laurie.
What a legend.
Wow.
Really appreciate that.
Thanks again, Laurie. Channel mod. Channel legend.
Yeah.
Friend.
Connoisseur.
Tour operator.
Yeah. Connoisseur of Southern fried steak as well.
Oh, yes.
I do miss that stuff. Miss it.
We got to do this chocolate bar taste test as well.
Yeah,
and
I still have them.
Pumpkin pie taste test. Pumpkin pie left.
We'll have to make it, yeah.
I'm not talking.
Well, we've only got tin stuff, so we've got to.
That's no excuse. Here come the excuses, ladies and gents. Here they come.
And
Sam said the sample she actually brought back got like mashed up and stuff in transit.
And what else? So we'll have to book that in. I want a day, in my opinion. I want a day where you're free as well as like Martin and maybe even Sam.
Yeah.
I've got a bunch of American candy and we're going to do a taste test.
We've got to do that bit.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a really good video. I don't know why, but
Andrew, it's going to be to the extent of the jelly bean roulette.
Exactly, yeah. Is it going to be that bad? I mean, I've been told not to get my hopes up on some of it, but some of it apparently is quite nice. I think I've had like one or two, so I might have a bit of a head start, but most of them are alien to me as well. Look how slow that climb is on the ATR.
Hey, wow. Sonny, are we okay, love?
Hey.
Oh, E&M, yeah. Have to get yourselves down to Hickory Smokehouse. Oh, yes.
Yes, well, we were discussing that as potentially like a big moderator meet-up thing for maybe the task fair in Feb. I know it's a long way away, but, you know.
Barry Bidwell, no clam chowder then, Andy.
No, I can't remember what I've got. I've got a Walmart bag full of random candy. Hey, with it being Halloween as well, you know. Make sure I don't give it to some random kid knocking on the door.
Yes. IHAB, who has the bigger fleet, Ryanair, mate. Ryanair, the biggest, got the biggest fleet in Europe.
Yeah, they're huge, aren't they?
Absolutely massive. All the subsidiaries they've got as well, you see.
Yeah.
Like Bose and
400 plus. Yeah. Maybe like 450 15 or 20.
Yeah, of course, you've got the Buzz aircraft, got Lauda as well. All part of Ryanair now.
Sonny says she's had a cold. Oh no, that's not good.
Matthew Brittingham, please forgive my ignorance. I've never been out of the US. I want to go to the UK so much. I always thought Manchester was in England. England, not its own country. Manchester is its own country in its own right.
Exactly, yeah. Yes. It might as well be.
We have our own climate and everything else here.
Yeah, Manchester's in the northwest of England, and we are not far from the Welsh border.
Correct.
Like maybe an hour tops, maybe like 45 minutes drive. And Wales technically is a different country, but it depends.
Yeah, about an hour away, aren't we, from Wales and stuff, mainland.
Yeah.
Hainan has just taxiing past us here.
Yeah, a lot of quick taxis today.
There is, yeah. And we got the TUI, is probably going to be the first departure of this trio. Got EasyJet traditionally waiting on the taxiway, and Ryanair, and this TUI Dreamliner is now lined up and primed for departure. Also see a Logan Air pushed back as well, so a bit of prop action. Variety here at Manchester's brilliant.
Fabulous. Yeah, just as we wait for that TUI, we'll swivel round and catch this beautiful Hainan A330.
It's great. No matter how many times I've seen the Hainan, I always just love seeing it.
Yeah.
Yep, so as of before, we did have a huge amount of help from Laurie with the 10 gifties. You too can do that as well by clicking that dollar symbol at the bottom right of the chat. Or you want to support us for free, just click that like. Or for over 90% of your dono to go directly to the channel and back into the channel, click the coffee symbol, click the coffee command, which the mods will kindly put in the chat. And as I said, that way over 90% of your donation goes directly back to the channel. Every bit of support is muchly appreciated.
Indeed.
I just seen a bee a wasp trying to get in here then. That must have been an extremely angry wasp in this weather.
At the farm that I go to, they have bees.
Oh yeah, I've always, you know what, right, mate? Just this summer, I'm thinking beehives. Should I get a beehive?
Oh yeah.
You know, thinking, seriously considering it.
That'd be good.
To it.
I'll buy some honey off you.
This Dreamliner heading down to Cancun.
Think about it in the UK is we don't have a lot of honey being made in the UK.
No.
Not a lot of people do it.
When I worked on the highway, on the motorways and stuff, I used to, obviously on my way back to work, back home from work, from where I was based and stuff, I used to constantly go to this one chap, and he didn't have a farm or anything, it was pretty urban, like where he lived and whatnot. Yeah. And he had like 3 or 4 hives there. I used to regularly go and see him and get a couple of jars of honey off him and stuff. Nice. Really good. Yeah. Yeah. So like I say, at the start of this summer, it was Sam actually, it was my youngest, and he was I think he was learning about it at school and all that stuff, and he said, Daddy, should we get a beehive? Yeah. And I seriously considered it. I was contemplating it.
Bit of a project, eh?
Yeah. And of course helping the environment a little bit and stuff like that as well on the same hand. So
that's true.
Yeah. Oh, Cafe 350. Another one of the Far Eastern carriers out of Manchester here.
Nice. Yeah, I get my honey from the farm that I go to. And
is it something that you regularly have?
Well, yeah, I have it with all my coffees and tea, and because honey, not to get too technical, but it's better for you than sugar.
Yeah, of course.
And I think it tastes nicer. It's got more of a unique taste to it.
Okay.
So whenever I make a hot drink, I always just put honey in it.
Put suits on the honey in there.
Yeah, it's nice. It's got some health benefits and whatnot.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, the only downside is it's a bit more pricey. If you're going to go for like the local stuff, you can get supermarket stuff that it's maybe not as good.
Has that been a big part of your diet? Your the ritual for your new diet at the minute? Yours and Sam's like strictly cutting out sugar.
Exactly. Yeah, we don't have any. I mean, when I went to the US, obviously.
Yeah.
And then I'll dabble.
But has that been a big like when you started it, is that one of your main ethos? Right, stay away from sugar and
when I started back in the end of April, I went 4 months without any sugar, any alcohol, any I don't even know what else I cut out.
That's where my downfall is.
I went any carbs as well, so I didn't have any carbohydrates at all for 4 months, and that's why I lost so much weight. And now I'm just like a weight I really like. And
see, I actually didn't. I said to what extreme are you going to lose? How many pounds do you want to lose? It's easy saying, right, I want to lose weight.
Yeah.
But then I saw you and I thought, oh, Andy's at a point now where can he actually lose anymore? Where he's just going to look normal and that, you know what I mean?
I went from
on the eye, you lost a dramatic amount of weight. I was looking at, do you recall when we done me and Martin done the interviews and stuff?
Yeah.
We done the interviews upstairs here in the tower.
Yeah, you can see the difference.
Mate, I'll show you the picture of you after.
Yeah.
You'll be impressed with your progress. I can guarantee that to you.
Oh, that's spray! Look at that!
Even on the rapid exit here. Look at that!
Wow,
that was awesome.
Wow, I'm so glad we caught that.
Even on the opposite of the runway there, there's still putting a lot of juice in them engines and the reverse thrust.
That was epic.
Wow. Looking like the next departure's lined up on 23 left, another Ryanair.
Yep, plenty of departures coming up.
Yeah, there is.
That spray is epic.
This Ryanair, incidentally, is going to be heading back over to Dublin. And it looks like then that'll probably be followed up by the Hainan.
But yeah, then I went to the US, obviously, for 2 weeks. And,
it's very difficult there, isn't it, mate?
I pigged out. You kind of got to, you know.
Look, right, when you're away and you've got to, mate, you know.
Well, I thought I put on a lot of weight. I was like, I'm going to go home and be like, oh my god.
Did you feel bad and stuff when you got back?
Well, I got on the scales. I put on very little weight, like a little bit, but
not to the extent you thought you'd consume.
I thought I'd be like back to where I started.
Yes.
But hey, it's just losing that initial weight is the hardest part, you know.
Mate, so long as you feel better for it, that's the main thing. That's the main thing, you know. Like my eldest, I was saying to you, Martin, my eldest just got like some weights off like Wish or something like that.
Yeah.
And I don't even think he's hardly using them because I've been using them all the time as well. So I've been like getting home from work and stuff, absolutely shattered, and then just doing an hour on like just a bit of weights and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
And even though I've been doing it like a week, fortnight, it just feels so much better, you know.
That's it.
Yeah.
Ryanair 737 next out.
Yep, that's the Dublin flight.
But yeah, like back in especially 2020, 2019, my energy levels and my mood were like really low.
Okay.
Like whenever I did a live stream, I'd often get home and have a nap. You know, like I just could not do like a live stream and then get on with my day. Like so, and like I said, just generally energy levels and stuff. And when I started seeing, you know, when I started introducing Dakota into my life, I made that my goal to say, you know what, that now having a child, I want to be the best, you know, I want to like lose the weight, I want to have the energy to raise the child.
Absolutely.
You can't just be tired all the time and have a kid because you're just going to miss out, aren't you? Like, you know, you're going to be too tired to want to go out with them. So I made that my pledge. And
it's going to be impossible to match the energy of a 3-year-old.
Yes, I can't do that.
You can do your utmost.
Yes.
You can improve your energy level, which you will need to.
Yeah.
Hainan A330 leaving us here at Manchester. This is going to be epic.
Non-stop action here at Manchester.
Yeah, but like you say, Andy, the health benefits of just doing that little bit, even if you do the minimum amount of exercise in a week.
Yeah.
I feel well better for it.
Yeah.
Honest to God.
You're quite into, is it boxing you're into?
Yeah, I like boxing and stuff.
I've heard that's like, because I had a friend, maybe you're the same, who did boxing, but they weren't into boxing. It was just the cardio of it. Like
that's my whole. I've got a bag up at work and that, and I just. For me, it's not just that side of it. For me, it's more of a mental thing for me. Like, not stress levels as such. I'm not a stressful person. Andy will tell you I'm pretty placid and all that. Like, but it's just something that my mind tells me to do, and that, just go and have an hour, go and have 20 minutes, and it's really. I don't know if you've ever been on the bag. Have you ever been on the bag?
No,
it's really energy sapping. Really is. Depending on the weight of the bag and what combos you're doing and all that stuff. But I just feel I've done it for a few years now, and I find it really beneficial. Really do. Yeah. For my mental state and for obviously health benefits, but more of a mental state for me. Yeah. Really helps.
I'll have to consider it.
It's energy sapping though.
I remember,
especially in the summer, when you're there on the bag in the summer and you've been going 20 minutes and you're like, I can't go any longer, I can't. But you're finding yourself reaching for. I started setting a timer and stuff like that, and like just doing that extra 5 minutes. Do that extra 5 minutes. Do it a bit more intense for the normal time you've been doing it. Yeah. Mate, and just really feel the benefits.
The next stream we'll be doing, folks, as well, will be tomorrow from 6 p.m. Flight Nights with Fezza.
Flight Nights with John.
Here on YouTube. Go and tune yourself into that from 6 p.m. tomorrow, UK time. Yep. Be saying hello to John Fezza in the flight simulator here on Airliners Live. Here goes the EasyJet. Very fortunate to have such a good view of runway 2 as well as runway 1 at the RVP.
And as you can see now, we've got this Logan Air heading back down to Newquay.
Nice.
ATR 32600. Tango Echo on the registration of this one.
Have you ever flown on a prop airliner?
Never, mate, no.
Yeah, back in the day with Flybe, that was probably the best opportunity with it being so cheap.
Yeah. Ryanair arriving from Faro as well.
Yeah, I'll catch the Ryanair. It's still raining here, so.
Are you still okay up there, mate? Yeah.
All good, yeah.
Okay.
Chilling.
As long as you're alright.
Enjoying it. Oh, that wing fluff. On the 737 MAX. Awesome little bit of spray there. Don't spray as much, the Maxes. Although the engines still are pretty low. Find out the, like you said, Matt, the NGs, they're probably the ones.
Yeah, the ones made too low, aren't they?
Yeah.
Air France 320 is just winding up with 23 left. And a bit of information from Chester Mike in our chat, G2EA, which is one of the TUI Dreamliners, I believe, right there. It's going to be going in the workshop for D-rated maintenance over the winter, I think. Full strip down, full paint job.
Wow.
Everything. And to be honest, a few of those TUI Dreamliners need that, don't they? Let's have it.
Bit overdue on the paint job.
Unfortunately, a few of those aircraft looking a little bit worse for wear at the minute. And thank you, Paul Dunn, for your 16 months premium economy of support towards the channel. Thank you very much, Paul. Much appreciated, mate. Thanks.
And over to the nice pair of CFMs.
What a lovely pair of CFMs.
Yeah, France A320 headed back to Paris at Charles de Gaulle.
And of course, this will be an odd sight eventually, seeing this, like you say, France in a 320. Thinking with the E2s being thinking and stuff.
Ian M asking, did the Brussels A330 actually come in? I have no idea what that means.
Oh, I think he might mean the Discovery one. Group of that.
Maybe. Unless like they had like originally scheduled a 330 on the, Brussels to Manchester flight. Let me know. That's the first I've heard of that.
Yeah, same here.
But yeah, that Eurowings Discover came from Dusseldorf? And it was going to like Calgary or something.
Yeah. Of course, unfortunately, occurred a medical emergency and had to. It was actually this time last week, I believe. Yeah, around about this time last week. When all that was occurring. On the ridge of the Air France, leaving us behind. There's another Ryanair produces some awesome spray arriving.
Oh yeah, we're just sticking with the Air France, but yeah. Let's have a look.
Again on the taxi, on the rapid exit there. Whoa! Do us a favour, guys, clear that taxiway for us here.
That was wild. Put on a show for us.
Second Ryanair NG in succession to produce that for us. Oh, Cafe 350's lined up, Andy.
Yes. Planes everywhere.
Yeah, non-stop action here at Manchester. Don't be going anywhere, ladies and gentlemen.
We're going to wave. Yeah, we're going to wave back.
Yeah, get away. We're hoping to be live for at least the next 45 minutes to an hour. Please stick around with us, and if you can, please click that dollar symbol to show your support to the channel.
Indeed. Cathay Pacific, A350 next out.
Full toga spool. Go on, Cafe.
Go on.
You do tend to find they do that in this more adverts where they're more vicious and spool. Go on.
Yes. That was filthy.
Mate, them 350s, yeah, right. When the weather conditions are right,
yeah,
they just go full.
They
beans,
are,
mate,
yeah, and that is a nasty growl.
I believe that's like the air not being able to escape quick enough from the engine cowling and stuff like that. That's what I believe that noise is. You can hear like the ripsaw noise you can hear.
Yeah, it's really good.
Just the air not being able to escape quick enough. And there it goes, disappearing into this smog.
Yeah, just as Sun Express touches down with idle reverse this time, so not as much spray.
Yeah.
Probably lost quite a bit of momentum on the old touchdown, but it's a 737 MAX 8.
Yes, it is.
In the full Sun Express colours for a change.
Yep, a 4-year-old MAX 8, just undertaken a 4.5 hour journey from Antalya.
Yeah, that was wild. Don't forget to hit that like button, folks. Feel free, mods, to let us know how many likes we're on.
Yep.
I'd love to know.
I'm just going to nip for a sprinkle. We're back in 2 minutes.
No problem. Still raining here at Manchester Airport. It's pretty much rained almost the whole show. You can see the wipers on the aircraft there. $1,400 likes. Thanks, folks. Thank you all. Do appreciate it. It's a great view. Love the Sun Express colours, as I've said many times on the stream. Got an EasyJet coming in next, it looks like. Really loving the aviation action here on the Sunday show, and I'm actually not too phased about the rain. I think it's really made it entertaining. Bring it on. Especially when we get the proper storms again. The one the other day was pretty crazy on Wednesday. The storm Agnes. That was wild. Especially that A330 with Jet 2. Oh my goodness, that touchdown right at the end of the show. Something else. Beautiful. EasyJet A320. The big sweeping sharklets at the tips of the wings as well. Improve efficiency quite a lot on the airliner. Let's have a look at the Emirates A380, shall we? How are they getting on with that super jumbo? See a lot of operations going on right now to the king of the skies, including catering trucks, jet bridges, cargo, luggage. Just lots of people walking around, sending around the biggest airplane here at Manchester Airport. It's a multi-purpose plane as well. Like I said, takes cargo as well. Yeah, I'm on camera at the moment, Mr. Andy. Matt did a great job doing the first half of the show up on the old main camera. No Matt cam, so to speak, today over on T1 car park. Probably have that back next week. We did actually find out what the fault was with Matt cam last weekend. It was actually, it just seems like 2 separate batteries failed roughly at the same time, because that is literally the only explanation, because we bought new batteries and it rectified the fault. Like a Qatar triple one with a Gulf Air. It's the Gulf Air Dreamliner touching down. Caught me off guard, that. Seeing this so late. Idle reverse being used on the 787, coming in from Bahrain, like what, over 4 hours late? 5 maybe, something crazy. But wow, vacating ahead of us though. Lovely. just a little bit late arriving here today.
It's getting a bit traditional, that Gulf Air getting in here late, doesn't it?
It'll often go out.
Who recognises? 1 second. Well, who recognises this sound?
Is that...
What's that sound of? What does everyone think? Everyone in the chat, what do you think that's the sound of?
I just think of John Fezzer when I hear that. I don't know why.
Pounding styly.
What have you been gifted, eh? What's happened?
What does that sound like? Go on, I'll give you one more clue. What does this sound like?
It's John Fezzer when he stands up.
Lee Davies don't know what that sound is.
It's one of our channel sponsors. No?
Not yet.
Not yet. We do have a business jet on the second runway at the moment, ready to depart.
Carl Crawford knows the script, don't you, Carl? You know. Carl knows. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I've just been kindly gifted a couple of westerns from our Chrissy B for catching their daughter departing to Antalya the other day. Very happy to do that for you, Chrissy. And you don't have to bring beer. You don't have to do that.
Very kind.
Thank you very much. Really kind of you, Chrissy. Thank you. Thanks again. And it was my pleasure.
Where is she? I didn't see her.
Chrissy was trying to capture your attention, but I think you were busy concentrating on the golf. She's knocking about somewhere with her husband somewhere.
I'll look out for her. Give her a wave.
Yeah, give Chrissy a wave for us, mate, on my behalf.
I've seen her since the task fair. Yeah, very kind. I'm glad Mark could catch that flight, though.
Yep.
Sun Express, wasn't it?
It was a Sun Express, yeah.
I hope they had a good flight.
Same here.
It's the milkman. Right, we're just waiting for the departure of this the BizJet at the moment. Yep. I can't actually get onto radar to see if there's anything exciting.
That is, in fact, a Cessna 525. Shouldn't use much of 23 left. It's an international jet management BizJet going down to Alicante in Spain. Should be up in no time, this.
Yeah, I'm onto radar now. I can see the Qatar is not too far away now, 20 minutes.
Yep.
She'll be here.
Yes, correct.
Again, another super spray, hopefully, because the 777 does create a lot of spray on the runway. There you go, there's the BizJet taking to the skies.
And there's a name that Andy might recognise, Mr. Simple Life. Been a member at first class for 17 months. Thanks a lot, Mr. Simple Life.
Thank you.
It was great to catch up with some of you guys last month, and he enjoyed spending 2 Sundays at the airport. I believe you caught up with him, didn't you, Andy?
Simple Life, Mr. Great Simple to meet you. Didn't you travel all the way from down under to visit the likes of the UK?
Great
you had that talking about jet lag, that must have been quite the challenge.
Yeah.
That is another thing that puts me off going all the way to like Australia. Like the boys over at Sid Squad, they've actually invited us over to hang out with them guys, and although it's just so expensive, it takes so long to get there, and then you got the jet lag on top of that as well.
Yes.
Like, I don't know if I could do it, guys. I'm up for some wacky stuff, but yeah, that sounds very challenging.
Hey Andy, Gillian Cuss asking when the second newsletter's out. Well,
Jill. Funny you should ask that.
Yes.
It's almost as if it's out now, because it's...
You almost talk that in then, Jill.
Yeah. But what I'll do, folks, is you can go and check it out in the chat. Some of the mods are putting it in. But I shall send you all over to give it a proper read. It's the October edition of the Airliners Lounge newsletter. It's completely free. Yeah. Anybody can read it. We don't ask for anything in return. It's just a complete update about everything that's happening Airliners Live related last month and this month. So I did like a flight review of the Singapore Airlines A350 in there.
Sonny says she'll go on your behalf, Andy, if you want. If you don't want that,
there you go.
She'll go for you.
Airliners Live representative.
Yes. Getting the Twitch mods in on it. Go on.
Yeah. Australian correspondent. Get like a t-shirt with press on it.
Hey Rachel D's already read the new newsletter. Already read it.
There you go. She's ahead of the game right now.
On it, Rachel.
So yeah, we just put that out as just a free extra for you guys. Put a bit of effort into getting it all together and coordinating it all.
Yes.
information about the charity stream on there, information about Matt's new show, and just some behind the scenes bits and bobs. And also Loopy, one of the mods, did he's kind of doing like a regular segment at the bottom there as well, which is interesting. So yeah, do check it out whenever you want.
Hey, and Chris79 says he got to visit the Bombardier factory in Belfast years ago. Seeing the Dash 8 starting life from a block of metal was amazing. Wow.
Laurie, I just seen your message in the critical chat, whatever you call it, and that is something I might already be working on.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, something secret, top secret, but something that maybe making an appearance on the channel in the next few months. But
yep,
I'm good at.
I think that's a good idea.
I'm good at keeping secrets, so sorry. Got a Ryanair 737 MAX 8200 coming in next.
Yep, that's a flight from Malaga. 2 hours 35 minutes for this one.
Seems like the visibility is opening up a bit.
It is over that way, yeah, certainly.
Yeah, not going to turn my head around.
Don't do it.
Not going to disappoint myself.
Hey, and the ATR 42's on the just established now for 23 right. Of course, a smaller version of the E72.
Amazing.
Bit more reserved runoff from this Ryanair.
Yeah, not kicking up a racket.
Also got a Ryanair 73 pushback for Londonderry. Flight 9 hotel uniform. Wow, and the Turkish 777, which is due in at 1 o'clock, is now not going to arrive until 5:15 this afternoon.
What?
That'd have been nice to catch, wouldn't it? Oh, yeah. Sorry, that's departure. That's on departure.
Okay. Lead Avery's saying we need to get Laurie and husband over.
Oh, yes, that'd be awesome.
We discussed this, and I wish there was ways I could help, like, I mean, obviously, as with all the mods, like, we're happy to kind of, show them around, drive them around, and do what we can. But obviously, it's just ultimately down to getting here, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's the tricky part.
That's the main factor, and it's actually getting here.
It's a long flight, and you've got to. Obviously, it's not cheap either. But yeah, if there's any way we could help on that, though, Laurie, let me know.
Yep. And as of yet, ladies and gentlemen, we've had 50 new members to the channel this morning. 50, if you'd like to add to that, just click that dollar symbol and click the gift emote, and you can donate a membership to another member of this community, which will be a business class membership, which will last for a month minimum. After that, we'd hope that you'd continue your membership. That'd be great if you could do that.
Husband couldn't go, he's a teacher. All right, okay. It's like, I don't know how it is over in the US, but do you have like holiday breaks? Or I guess the task fairs are kind of non-negotiable, are they? They're the dates that you go in regardless if you were to go.
Laurie did say pretty please at the end of that request, so.
Oh yeah, what the thing that we could be. Yeah, there's something coming on the channel the next few months that I've already done the first edition of, if that makes sense. So that'll be out. Whenever, when I can. It's something I'm working on in my free time, though. So it's like, put the coat to bed, jump on the laptop, and type away. I'm also trying to read. What's that?
Simple Life.
Do you want to read it out?
Simple Life with a 20 Australian dollar super shot. I had a bit of bad luck while I was over in the UK. His cousin's dog caught a dog's tail in the car door, and the vet said they had to amputate it. So he told her to take it to Tesco's. They're a huge retailer.
Okay.
That's bad. That's bad, Simple Life. Thanks for the 20 Australian, but that's a shocker, mate. That's a stinker, that.
Is that quite as bad as the one earlier on with the horse, the horse jokes?
Near, lad.
People
Here we go. Proper about to land at Manchester.
That's right.
Jokes. This is the ATR 42. Really can see the significant difference in these ATR from the 72 to the 42 as well. And as Andy mentioned, it's looking more clearer over that direction of the airfield.
It's looking nice.
It is. I think that's the atmosphere over there now, though, on the approach, where you can get some really nice ribbons and stuff. The atmosphere looks perfect for that over there now.
Yes. Is the Omni a military flight?
No, it's not a military flight, but it is an airframe and airline that's chartered for, I believe, US troops and stuff like that, and they're flying them over to Europe and whatnot.
So I guess that's why they have the transponders.
That's why the transponders normally a bit.
Nice to see the ATR 42
It
though.
really is, yeah.
Dinky little turboprop. But yeah, thank you, Simple Life, for the donation, though. We appreciate it.
We don't appreciate the joke, but we appreciate the donor. Yep, and even though this is a 42, it still makes a fair old rocket. Malky Stoddart, as we speak, is sat on a Titan A320.
Nice.
Ready to head to Cos.
Enjoy.
Have a good one, Malky. Safe flight, mate. Qatar triples now on the downwind leg. Yeah, only 5 minutes away. That should be a great landing as well. Wherever moisture's left, there won't be much left after that. We also have a KLM on short final.
Yeah, them two GE90s on the KLM. Oh, sorry, on the Qatar triple. Really going to dry the runway up. And touchdown. Nice blue aircraft. Nice to see something blue at Manchester on a day like today. Hey, it's Fezzer.
Hey,
The Reg.
Fez.
Fezzer. I remember this plane.
Yes. This Embraer 190 has been in the air for 53 minutes, over from Schiphol, Amsterdam. Common flight time for that journey. Normally around an hour, just under an hour.
Yes. Proper wave.
Yes.
Captain giving it the old arm out the window.
Yes, right.
And on Fezzer's plane as well.
Perfect.
Fezzer. Yo, guys, that was great.
That was mega. Look. Proper wave.
I was flapping my arms around a fair bit there.
Hey, look, not even on radar. What is it?
Not on radar. What could it be?
It's about to taxi over to the second runway. It's the Omni Air 76, and I think there's just a very slow-paced runway inspection taking place on the arrivals runway here, 23 right.
Yeah, maybe now that there's a little bit of dry patches forming, the runway inspection can thoroughly go ahead.
Yeah, but as mentioned, whatever wet patches there is still on the runway, they're going to be very dry very soon as these pair of GE90s land here on Manchester, because the Qatar is now on the approach.
Nice. Yeah, Sonny, I did think that. It's a shame we're not on Twitch today. We've temporarily disabled Twitch just because there was some instability problems with the restream, but I think we have a solution for that we're going to try for Wednesday. The thing about live streaming is just so many things can break. We always opt to go for the best of, like, you know, cables that are extra strong, and cameras that are top of the range, and, you know, mixing desks and things, and network solutions that you know, you really have to pay for. But at the end of the day, things still go wrong. On the air now, crossing runway 23 right, now that they're clear of the ops vehicle. Ghost plane. Spooky Halloween. You doing much for Halloween this year, Matt? Do you want me to do anything?
I have no doubt we'll be doing Halloween, giving it the full ho again this year, mate. Nice. Normally tradition in our abode to celebrate Halloween, so I have no doubt there'll be something happening.
Nice.
I like Halloween. I don't mind Halloween.
We might go out for a little trick or treat.
Yeah, go for it, mate.
I don't think Dakota's done it yet before, so
she's gonna love that, mate. Why are those people giving me sweets? This is fantastic.
This is
Can
great.
we do it again next week, Mommy? Can we do this again next week?
I want more sweets. Where's the Omni Air going? There's something going back to Toronto. Yeah, Canada.
Also got a visual on the next arrival, which is an Airbus A320 EasyJet Neo with the Neo sticker, in case you missed that. And that's going to be followed by number 2 to arrive, the Qatar Triple.
So what do you reckon? We're going to dress ourselves up as an Omni Air International 767? Spooky.
Yes. The poltergeist plane.
One of them smart link Estonias with no livery on it.
The Qatar is the OG plane as well.
Yeah. Oh, right, okay. The
Oscar Golf on the reg.
Bog.
Yep. Don't forget time, ladies and gentlemen, still at least half an hour to show your support to this live stream, our regular Sunday show. You can do that by clicking that dollar symbol to the bottom right of the chat. Yep. That'd be great if you could do that. Donate another membership to another member of the community, or just place a dono towards the running of this live show. Yes, Lee don't do Halloween, but he like collecting Bontewood. Them days of not many. Don't see many kids doing that, do you anymore? Like
the ribbons.
Wow.
The
yeah.
Wow, that's a ribbon
strange.
Machine.
We know winglets on there. Perfect.
You know what? That
Beautiful.
just shows when they added the winglets to the 7.6. I think it actually reduced a lot of the wake,
drag and
the wake turbulence as well. And I think on that view there, you could see how that happened.
See how they do that.
Yeah.
Look at that.
So one question though, Matt.
Yeah.
Horror films.
Okay.
Yay or nay?
For me, no. I'm not a lover of horror films, mate.
What about you, chat? Horror films.
Hey, Qatar visual, Andy.
Nice. Horror films, yay or nay? And we'll get the Qatar in.
Yeah. Who likes a horror film?
Yep. Yay or nay?
I've noticed on the likes of Netflix and whatnot, they're releasing a hell of a lot of like horror series and all stuff like that.
Really?
Yeah, loads. Here we go, Qatar triple. See how much moisture is left on 23 right. This aircraft is the main aircraft to judge that. Lovely pair of GE90s helping this aircraft get airborne, and also in a few minutes they'll be helping this aircraft slow down, come to a halt.
Just idle reverse being used in the end.
Very tame. Unfortunately for us.
25 years special decal there.
Hey, and Martin and Jen have just arrived home. Brilliant. Oh, you've had a great weekend, guys.
Yay.
We had a fun show. Yeah, Martin's asking me, it's been a pretty fun show, Martin.
You picked the right show to miss.
You actually did pick the correct show to steer away.
We are both drenched.
Kevin Henry, I watch Man United every week, and that's a horror show at the moment. Yes.
Oh dear.
I think the same can be said of everyone. A few of the clubs around here yesterday, both Merseyside clubs, both Manchester clubs getting beat. There were a few sad people around these parts yesterday, I can imagine.
Yes.
It's got to have been a long time since that last happened. Look at this beautiful aircraft taxiing past us here.
OG. What a plane. Part of the One World Alliance. Just like British Airways.
Yes.
Qatar in the kind of newish livery, right? I do like the tail design on this though.
Yeah, the oryx.
Yeah, with the stripes.
I just think I just wish they brought you see the grey stripes? I wish they brought them down the fuselage.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be lovely.
Missed opportunity.
I love that white library though. It's just so much more photogenic.
Yeah.
Really is. Also got the next arrival, about to touch down here on 23 right, and it's one of the newest aircraft in the Jet2 fleet. It's the Airbus A321 Neo X Sun B, about to touch down from Ibiza.
I used to like horror films. I used to like the psychological horrors.
Yeah.
You know, the ones that like...
Are you one of them people who can like sit there on your bill and watch a full horror like? Can you sit there on your bill?
The problem is, right?
That's a true thingy of a horror film watcher. Can you sit there on your own?
I'm not a filmmaker, but I'm someone who spends all day editing videos and, you know, like working with audio and stuff. And so when you do that, you kind of look at films in a different way.
Yes.
So you do have an appreciation for a good film, but like a horror film, you're there just thinking like, how's that effect done? Like, oh, that's a good effect.
Yeah.
And you're not really drawn in by the actual like horror side of it. So I have an appreciation. You know, when a good horror film does like good music and it really like gets you tense and stuff, I appreciate that. Yeah. But it doesn't scare me anymore. But there are some jumpy films that will get me, you know, the ones that kind of, it's all quiet, it's this dark room, and then bang, something jumps up in front of you. They'll still get me.
Jump films, eh?
Yeah, I remember the last one of them I properly watched was called Smiley, and that was like the most jumpy film ever. It was just loads of bang in your face, just like scream and like...
It's like the Final Destination films and that.
Yeah.
Where you just anticipate, and the next scene comes on, and you're like, right, are these going to succumb to something here? And it's like, you're like, whoa!
Yeah. I remember after watching that Smiley, just walking around my house, like expecting something to jump out.
Checking over your shoulder.
Yeah, just make sure all the lights are on.
My house.
Just turn the lights on before I enter the room and make sure everything's, you know, nothing's there. And There was another film that was probably the scariest film I've ever seen. Maybe someone in the chat might have seen it, called Grave Encounters. And it's one of them films with like a really low budget.
Why
like
have I never heard of that? I've never heard of that.
It's got a low budget. It's like almost a student film.
Right.
It's a bit higher than that. It's got actors and stuff, like decent production, but it's still like super low budget. But because it's low budget, you don't expect much from it. You're like, this is funny, like this is bad acting and it's silly, and you spend half the film laughing at it. Like,
that's great.
I know, yeah. But then when the actual scary bits happen, because you're not taking it seriously, they catch you.
Martin makes a good point there. The thing with horror films is a constant screaming, and you can't stand it. You always go in the room, but you'd never. Oh look, there's an horrible dark dungeon there.
Let's go there.
Let's go in there. Let's do it.
What's the worst that could happen, guys?
What happened there? Free hugs
like
outside that cave there. Let's go in there,
low quality Panasonic camera, just handheld, shaking all over the place. What's going on, boys? Lovely Ryanair 737 MAX 8 200 mouthful. Boeing.
Andrew Heatley agrees. Grave Encounters is one of the best they've seen.
Yo, has someone seen it in the chat?
Yes.
Yo. If someone is looking for a scary film this Halloween, watch Grave Encounters.
Lee Davies going to the total other extreme there. Same in the comedies at the cinema. People laugh when it's not even funny.
That's it. Yeah, watch Grave Encounters if you want a scary film, and and you'll watch it and be like, this is gash, like this is not scary, this is not even funny, it's trying to be funny.
Joanna Smith, she jump screamed at The Little Mermaid the other night. She got no chance with horror films.
Maybe on the Halloween special we should do like a jump scare at some point during the show.
Just hide and seek around the tower. But you didn't know I was there, did you? Oh, you were downstairs? I was downstairs.
We have been tempted to do like a
room in this cupboard, didn't you? So I had jump scare in this cupboard here. Yeah, there's a bit of room in there. Yeah.
Matt Smith and like a skeleton.
Oh no, Matt's not here yet. But I'm sure I've seen his car on the car. No, he's not here yet. Boom!
We have been tempted to do a Southside Halloween special, like we've got like flashlights and we're looking in the bushes and there's like a pigeon comes out.
Andrew Heatley says, have you seen part 2? There's a part 2.
Yeah, I've seen part 2. It's not as good. It's not. It lost that charm. Don't worry about number 2, guys. It's still good, but it's lost the proper charm of the number 1 because it's not as low budget anymore. And it's not as a result, it's not as scary, which sounds weird. I watched the Blair Witch Project. I remember people being like, "Oh, that's scary. That's going to terrify you."
People were feared of that because it was the first of its of that concept, wasn't it?
Yeah,
like live. It was more like live action,
found footage vibe. Yeah,
correct.
But I watched it and I was like, "That's not that scary." Like, like you said, maybe at the time it was scary.
Grave Encounters is great. However, Grave Encounters 2 is just downright awful, according to Cy.P. Richards.
I think we watched it back to back. There's obviously a twist that happens at the end of Grave Encounters, and that twist really spooked us. Like we left that room like on edge,
with fear.
Yeah, just like, oh no, it's going to happen to us. But yeah, I mean, the one thing that I could never get my head around is gore. Like people who get off on like people get murdered and stabbed,
blood and guts everywhere.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't want to see that. Like, I'm trying to eat dinner on my lap, tomato sauce on the on the dish, spaghetti bolognese on the go. I don't want to be eating that.
And as this 2873 taxis past us, we've got a 737 MAX from Mahon just arriving.
Awesome. A lot of TUIs today, I've noticed.
As someone mentioned, we've got 3 TUIs landing in a row now.
We've probably only had like 2 or 3 Jet 2s the whole street.
Yeah, correct. Incidentally, the next arrival is going to be another Jet 2, another 2873. This one from Dubrovnik. Currently on a 5-mile final at the minute. Nice.
Got a visual on him already.
Yeah, my mum was giving the upsell on TUI. She's like, that's really good, it's good value.
Yep.
And, I think they are a bit more comfier on the seats and stuff than Jet 2, but I'm so invested in Jet 2 now. I'm on the elite, member executive club, whatever you call it. It's the 75s, man.
Yeah.
Can't beat them. I know too, he has the Dreamliners, but they don't use them very much on the shorter routes.
Hey, same to you, Charles. Thanks for watching, mate. Much appreciated. You say Blair Witch was terrible. It cost $5,000 to make. All I know is someone walked away with $4,000 in their pockets.
It was literally just like some people walking around the woods with a camera, wasn't it? Like, that's it.
Yeah.
And like I said, with Grave Encounters, that's all it is at the start, but it actually gets something going.
Yes.
That really does spook you.
Hey, welcome in, George.
I do like the whole concept of Halloween, though. The whole spooky concept, like doing your house up and, getting some spooky music playing, bit of Ghostbusters and all that.
Yes. Another 2A73. This is the Dubrovnik flight.
Deja vu. You can't beat the Manchester accent. Oh, there you go.
Hey.
Derek said it.
Nice one, Des.
I do wonder, when US viewers tune in and they hear our accent, because when I go to the US, they do not have a clue what my accent is. They'll say anything. They'll say Scottish, Irish, German.
So, Andy, it's about that time we should start thinking about how long we're hanging around.
Yeah, ripping and rapping.
So we've got another heavy arrival, but that's not for another 30 minutes yet. That's the Saudi, so...
Anything going out?
I'll just have a quick scan the room. So, due out at 25 past, we've got the Air Transat 330s due out around that time.
Nice.
But then, 10 minutes after that, we've got a Virgin 350. So, I think if we aim for that, we'll call that cut-off point. We'll call it 3:30, the Transat, the cut-off point, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
And I think we'll give that till maybe 2:30.
Yeah,
ping up and whatnot.
Because I've got to go and collect the child.
Of course,
half one is
definitely our limit, guys, today.
Yeah, that's our perfect time, I think.
But again, thank you so much for watching. Thanks for being with us this morning. All your support this morning's really kept us going in this adverse weather, especially early on in the stream. It's cleared up a little bit now.
Yeah.
I'm thankful to say. Well, for me, as I don't know what it's like. What's it like up there, Andy?
It's still raining very
breezy.
Very lightly.
Bit of a breeze up there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's cooled down a bit as well.
Yeah.
We've got another arrival coming in. I hope you've enjoyed this Sunday show, though, folks.
I have.
Yeah, started a little bit earlier than we expected, about 25 past 9, I think.
Yeah. Oh, the Kuwait Neo was just pushing back as well, so be nice to catch that.
Glad it all worked as well, because we've got a bit of a wonky setup today.
Yes.
But we managed to get, the setup we wanted.
And as Andy mentioned previously, don't forget the next live action here on Airlines Live is going to be with John in the flight sim tomorrow evening from 6 o'clock UK time.
Yeah.
And then the next live action is going to be the Midweek Madness show from here at Manchester. What time we started thinking this for Wednesday, Andy?
Probably 10, maybe 11 at the latest.
10, 11 o'clock. That's going to be a new scheduled time, as of course the runway visitor parkers have adjusted now back into winter hours, so they're going to be shutting a bit earlier. So the afternoon shows, unfortunately for our followers over the pond, it's going to be a bit earlier in the day for you guys, I'm afraid.
Yeah, but we are going to still aim to do bonus shows in the evening.
Yeah, correct.
I've got some ideas for that.
Yeah, so don't forget, we've got John tomorrow from 6, and then our next actual live airport coverage is going to be from here on Wednesday around 10 o'clock.
Amazing.
Be great if you could join us for that. Well, both. In fact, it'd be great if you could get involved with John's show tomorrow. Fantastic.
Funny how Jet 2 played Jet Split every flight.
Yeah.
I wonder about the cabin crew on that. Just how sick they must be.
They must walk into a bar, and if that song's playing, just walk straight out of it.
Yes.
Tui, departing second runway, going down to Preveza.
Nice. Just got the Iceland Air Max in shot now.
The taxi.
That new scheme that is kind of growing on us a little bit.
And now, at the top of the approach, we've got a Turkish Star Alliance livery, A321. I think this was in Friday, wasn't it? Could be mistaken. I think that might have been in Friday.
I think so, yeah. And the EasyJet touching down now as well.
Yeah, that's just coming from Rome. Flight time of 2 hours 37 minutes. Still
got the taxi lights on the taxiway there.
Has brightened up a bit. Yeah, it has.
Yeah, probably don't need them anymore. Probably going to grab a bite to eat on the way home too.
Yeah, I'm going to get something before I leave here, I think.
Sam's in work today, so I said I'd stop by on the way home and drop her off some supplies, some goodies.
What hours does Sam do on a Sunday?
12, 13 hours.
Oh.
So like 7 a.m. till 7, 8 p.m.
Ah, okay.
It's long days.
It is, yeah. Very similar to ID's hours that on A&E, yep. Very similar.
Yeah. She loves it though. Like every night, you know, she's hyped for the next day.
I was just talking to her the other day, and she just couldn't stop going on about, my new job's great, and I love it, and it's so convenient, and it's
working at an airport, isn't it? When you're airside as well.
It's not just that, mate. Like you, obviously, you know Sam better than me, but she's been through a tough time with her last employers and stuff. So this is like a breath of fresh air to her. It's great to see her happy and stuff. Yep, this EasyJet just coming from Rome. And the Ryanair on the second runway at Manchester is going to be departing to Berlin.
Yeah, let's catch that, shall we? Quite a common flight to see on the streams. Ryanair to Berlin. And like I said, if you are new to the VIP club, if you became a member during the show today, or you've been gifted a membership, and you're on Facebook, you can feel free to get yourself into the Airliners Live VIP Lounge.
Yes.
Which is a exclusive members-only group where we have sort of behind-the-scenes chit-chats and off-stream conversations with the team and also with the wonderful VIPs.
Yep. Good vibe in there.
It's like over 750 odd members in there these days.
Yeah, there is.
It's very busy. Yeah, let's catch this next arrival as well. I think it is a Turkish special scheme. With a few specials today. I think this is the third Alliance special that we've seen today. We've seen the beautiful KLM coming in though.
The Sky Team.
Hard to beat that one.
And of course we had the lofty 319, the Starlines, and of course this Turkish now. Next arrival.
We have to make a tally of the airline pilots that wave at us. Yeah, usually EasyJet I find, and Jet2 are usually the most friendly.
Yes.
The A380.
KLM.
Yeah, KLM. Oh yeah, definitely KLM as well.
KLM, mate.
And the A380, quite often they'll give us a wave, which is really nice.
So at the moment we're just waiting on this Transat 332 ping up, and that's going to be our scheduled last movement of this show. Again, just extend our thanks for your support this morning, stroke afternoon.
Yeah, appreciate it, folks. Thank you for watching and hitting that like button if you have. And thank you for all the orders that have come through as well during the show today. There are quite a few people ordering the Airliners Live brand new travel mugs.
Oh, yes.
Which are really nicely insulated stainless steel material, well built.
Yep. I'm well impressed with the build quality. It's brilliant.
Nice. And they are available. They'll be shipped out tomorrow.
Yep.
So get your order in today if possible.
Yep. And they're a solid, like, thermal drinking cup for your cold drinks, warm drinks, especially for the winter coming up.
I know. That's why I'm so hyped.
Without it.
Today was my first proper test run.
And it's got like a strong, like, sealed clip on the top, screw top, so nothing leaks out of there. Solid clip from the drinking section, really good.
I filled up my brew about 2 hours before we started the show.
And it was still like molten lava when you
still
got
red hot, wasn't it?
Yes, it really was.
So I had to leave it out for a bit to cool down.
Let's leave the lid off that for 10 minutes.
So yeah, appreciate anyone who's ordered them.
Yep, just head over to the merch store.
Star Airline special on the Turkish Airlines. Very, very, very similar to the Star Airline specials that Lufthansa offer at Manchester.
Yep. And as Andy was pestered for before as well, Andy's going to have a sneak about after and just try and see if he can discover a few more lanyards. So if you want one of them, they're like gold dust at the minute.
Yeah.
So if you want one of the final lanyards, just head to the merch store and fill in the contact form if you'd like one of those. Those are the very last. We're not getting any more of them.
Yeah, I won't charge any more for them, of course. It's just a regular price, but just know that you've got it emailed for them at this point.
Yes.
Because people, I've got notifications already of people emailing to ask for them, so yeah, we'll figure that out tomorrow.
And the Q8's now on the taxi. Sending in the Neo, the A320 Neo today, Q8, rather than the regular 330.
Yeah, nice to see the change.
It really is, yeah.
330 Neo is pretty nice though, isn't it? Yeah, cool Star Airline special. Looks a bit dated. I mean, it's got the classic IAE engines on.
Yeah, it does.
And the classic fenced wingtips as well.
Good looking aircraft.
Got the little Turkish Airlines logo on the wingtip though. Looks quite smart. Yeah, it's nice.
And another live it's growing. I mean, like, have you seen the thingy, Andy? You more than likely have the Norwegian Max. That looks really smart on the
I've not seen
from
that,
the side. It looks brilliant.
Wow.
All the winglets just, especially from a direct side on, look perfect with all the winglets and the tail, and looks great.
I need to see that.
Fairly like generic livery, like other than like having the red nose, but it looks fantastic on the Max. The Norwegian livery looks brilliant.
Nice,
really does. Bright and light and lively.
Yeah, I'm not sure we're going to see this Air Trans up. There's a possibility it might be a bit later than we can allow, but we are extending the show till past the hour, so another 5 minutes.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens. Something on final approach behind this BizJet as well.
There it is, and that's a Ryanair Max 8200.
What's a lanyard? It's a... How would you even explain it? Like a...
so it's like if you've got like like a loose name badge, you can connect it to like something you wear around an appliance like you wear around your neck, where you can stick like tags and name badges and your keys. Or
I think they are still on our website. If you want to have a look at the picture, you'll see what we're talking about.
Yep. This BizJet Cessna 525B citation, just coming in from Palma de Mallorca.
2 team. Look at that reg. I like it. It's a nice catch.
Yep. And as Andy mentioned, just on finals now, we have a Boeing Max 8200.
Yeah, I think we'll wrap it after that, to be honest.
Ryanair from Madrid.
Nothing really crazy happening at the moment.
No, there isn't.
We'll wrap it after the Ryanair touchdown. Yeah, it's a belt for your neck. Kind of, yeah.
Yeah. That's one way of putting it,
Is it windy? Not really today. Nowhere near what it was on Wednesday.
A little bit blushy earlier on in the day, but nothing, like Andy says, nothing to Storm Agnes the other day.
We've had like the 3 consecutive streams with completely different weather. We had Wednesday, which was just gale force wind.
Friday was glorious.
Yeah, Friday glorious, and now back to grim.
Standard Manchester weather.
Yeah, welcome to October.
Yeah.
We've got a lot going on this month as well, as I mentioned, but go and check out the newsletter. Now is a good time to do that, mods. If you want to spam the newsletter in the chat.
Spammed in there, mods.
Ooh, nice spray to wrap the show up as well. Yeah, go on over, everybody, to the Airliners Live website. Links in the chat for the October newsletter if you want a bit of further reading about the happenings on the channel this month. And we really value your feedback on them. Like I said, we don't charge for it. It's anyone can read them. There's no adverts on there.
Yep.
So feel free to read it.
Yeah, your opinion is always welcome here, ladies and gents.
Yes,
so.
if you got feedback, let us know. Even if you just enjoyed it or you value reading it.
Every bit of feedback's uptaken, so thank you.
Yes, let us know on social media, or if you're in the VIP lounge, put a post in there.
Yep.
Just say you finished reading what you thought.
Tell us what you thought,
Yeah, maybe if you want to hear, add more of something, maybe you want to hear more about
a certain airline, aircraft.
Yeah, a certain person. I don't know. Let us know. Right, folks, you want to hit that, is it top left? Yeah, maybe turn it down as well a bit on the far right fader. Maybe turn it down to like half the volume. But yeah, thank you folks for tuning in today. It's been an awesome show. Thank you, Matt, for co-hosting with me today.
My absolute pleasure, mate. Thank you for having me. And as Andy has just said, I'd like to thank you all for your support this morning. It's been absolutely fantastic, whether you've dropped a gift in the chat, whether you've dropped a super chat, whether you've donated to the coffee page, or whether you've just simply dropped a like. Thank you so much, and we'll see you next show tomorrow with John from 6, and then on Wednesday from around 10 o'clock. Keep your eye on the YouTube notice for that. Yes, do get involved, and like I said, go on over to the Airliners Live newsletter. Links in the chat now. Loopy's put it, and other mods will put it too. Go and get involved, go and give it a read, let us know what you thought, and tune us tomorrow, 6 p.m, Airliners Live, Flight Night with John Fezzer. Yes. Cheers, guys. Take care. Have a brilliant rest of your Sunday. Bye.
Faces, but they're always the same. Say they'll make you a star if you'll just sign your name.